Okay, friends, the radio, I would give anything to hear the radio right now. We're watching this unfolding bad situation, and that clicking sound is the only thing that we can hear. We desperately need to know what's going on. Craig Philippot is broadcasting on his Twitter that the fire's climbing Lover's Leap, and I'm trying very hard to figure that out. It seems to be just approaching closer and closer to South Lake Tahoe, and Lover's Leap is right here, and we just don't see any contingency lines really for the fire going that way. What we're seeing is the view from the Sierra Tahoe camp, looking that direction. And I was hoping that the fire was here, that it was just seeing that. But we've got, if Craig, and seems like he is correct, if the fire's climbing up Lover's Leap, that's probably not at all what they intended. Because looking at maps, we don't see lines there to deal with that situation. So we know that earlier today the fire was here. Now we're getting more heat detections that way. Here's Lover's Leap right here. And at the ski resort, we're looking that direction. If the fire's coming up here, well, where are their contingency lines? They haven't said anything. We don't see them here. We see a bunch down here. But the fire spotted over today, presumably from here. Something, according to a firefighter interview 8 hours ago, and then it got over this side and seems to be climbing here. So, what's going to happen with the red flag situation? They lost control of it several points today, lost structures. This was a milder day. The forecast is hell. Just no other way to describe it. Hell, 9% humidity. By Tuesday, 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. We're going to get a taste of hell tomorrow, like an appetizer for a macabre banquet. Monday is going to be Mad Monday. Tuesday is going to be Terrible Tuesday. Wednesday, probably Woeful Wednesday. I don't know what the hell to call this stuff anymore. Excuse my language. I'm quite worried because fire travels until something stops it, and we just don't have anything to stop it that we can see. Is there impassable terrain? No. Is there rain or snow? No. Are there rock solid lines? No. Is there favorable terrain like flat ground where you could get at it with helicopters? No. Mother Nature cooperating? Hell no. Is there aircraft that could watch their backs? No. Consistently every day, this is where the smoke is, and they can't do aircraft. Is there enough time to react to things? No. Are the communities small and compact and defensible? Well, no. They're sprawling. We have the potential for explosive growth, just like on the Dixie fire when it exploded 100,000 acres in 24 hours. Except this time, there's a lot more people in the way. Best case scenario, the fire goes around the South Lake Tahoe area, goes leaping over Myers and tries to go towards Carson City, or maybe some miracle happens and or maybe they have some trick up their sleeve they haven't told the public about. Best case scenario, the fire can be herded away and fought in the wilderness. Best case scenario, they do something now that it's here. But I see the fire just kind of going with the wind that way and going that way eventually. We've got winds that'll eventually try to push it in South Lake Tahoe. I think I think if this is a speed bump, if it gets over into Desolation Wilderness, they could possibly take helicopter dips and get that out, or I don't know how you'd reach that by, I don't know how many roads are up here. I can't imagine many, if at all, any at all. These would be hiking, trying to deal with it. But day after day, there's too much smoke to have aircraft up here. So fire moves and grows until something stops it. I do not see anything to stop it. We could have a disastrous repeat of the Dixie fire and the Bear fire. You know, I just need to give people a reality check. These are the 300, 200, 500 foot tall flames. This is the night that we lost Greenville. And these conditions were not as bad. We had the same kind of humidity, same kind of Haynes index. But on the 5th of August, and whenever this was uploaded, 2nd, remember, we haven't had rain since then. This fuels are even drier. Still a bit different terrain, but you know what? Not too different. This is a time lapse of Greenville and Canyon Dam being erased off the map. And the fire moving 17 miles to 19 miles past Chester in a single 24-hour period, expanding at the rate of 50 acres, 100 acres per minute, was it? 1,000 acres per hour? 100,000 acres by the end of a 24-hour to 36-hour period. Bad at math, but close enough. After this video is shot, there's the multiple fire whirls that go over Dyer Mountain, and they look like more than 3 different fire tornadoes within the firestorms. We almost lost crews tonight. We almost lost civilians. Fire apparatus melted and was overwhelmed in Greenville, and they ran for their lives. And they had told people to come back to Greenville about, a day and a half before, after mandatory evacuation. I just don't understand why South Lake Tahoe isn't being evacuated already. I just don't understand it. I'm just going to go on the record. I think everybody should leave that area now that this situation has changed tonight. The worst weather is forecast, probably through Thursday. Like red flag multiple days. This is what happened on one red flag day with 35-mile-an-hour wind gusts. We're going to have up to 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts in certain peaks and ridges on Tuesday. If you thought that took all night, that was 1 hour. This is 1 hour of just one part of that unfolding nightmare. We saw this happen with Paradise. We saw this happen with the North Complex fire, mass fatality event. We could have had one here, just they valiantly escorted people out and left the town in favor of getting people out. I mean, I don't know if they could have done anything for the town standing in front of this. This was after tons of airplanes threw retardant at it, and they had prepped the area for weeks. This is a particularly mild red flag day, not a Santa Ana wind day. It's going to be worse on Tuesday, the weather is. I'm still scared the Dixie can blow up kind of again, not quite exactly like this, but it's in different fuels in different areas now, but I'm still a little bit concerned for Janesville and Milford. I think they've burned off a lot of the landscape and there's not as much fuel. But this is reality check. It's not fear-mongering. You have to show people the worst case scenario, best case scenario, and middle ground. Middle ground is part of Myers and part of South Lake Tahoe is affected, but they get lulls in the weather, they get breaks in the weather. They are able to, whenever they have the opportunity, come back from their places of retreat and salvage the day. I mean, that's what they've been doing on the west side. They retreat like yesterday and come back, slam it with aircraft, come back in the night and put it back within containment lines. That's what they have been doing, you know, it's just like a war where you take a town, the Allies take a town in France, And the Germans take it back, and the Allies take a town, the Germans take it back. It's kind of like that. Normally. But with Windy, we're having a consistent pattern of days of hell. This is now Saturday, 1:30 in the morning. Okay, now Sunday. Whoops. Mild wind gusts and almost a dead calm for sustained winds. Yeah, I'll post the donation links in a second. Now, starting around 11 a.m., we're going to get our taste, our appetizer of our macabre banquet. This is a chart of wind gusts here. Green is below 20 miles an hour, orangish 20-ish, red is 30-ish, and purple beyond 40 miles an hour, 40 to 50, and bright magenta is 50. So we just don't get much in breaks. It's going to take aim at Tahoe and generally point that direction for the foreseeable future, starting around 9 a.m. tomorrow. Well, today. It's 1:34 a.m. As we move it closer towards, it's Monday, Mad Monday, hell. This is hell. Roughly from 8 in the mornings till 8 at night on Tuesday. In fact, the entirety of Tuesday from midnight till midnight. When becoming Wednesday, there really is no let up. Sustained winds of 15 miles an hour and gusts of up to 50. This could change. The forecast could get better. It could get worse. Whoopsie. I just moved the flag. It's not good. I just moved it to the wrong direction. It's Echo Summit. Isn't that the thing they were worried about? I just screwed up the whole program. Yeah, there's our terrible Tuesday. And it's creeping up closer towards the Dixie. It's I thought the Dixie might not be as affected by it, but reality check. Prepare for the worst, and you can only get a pleasant surprise. But what if you prepare for the middle case scenario or the best case scenario and the worst case scenario occurs? Please take care of yourselves. I'll never forgive myself if I don't just lay it out. It's just not fear-mongering. This is the best, middle, worst-case scenarios. I'm showing you guys facts, recent history. Hell, the beginning of this month is what we just saw a replay of. And that wasn't even the worst parts of the night. They'll do what they can. But they only do what they can. Well, this is out of their hands. They are brilliant on the ground. They pull miracles out of their hats night after night. But we've had the midnight miracles. That's why a lot of towns are still there. Because right as towns are about to be eaten by fire, the last couple of weeks of my broadcast, probably 15 days in a row, right at 11 and midnight, it lays down. And they come back from their retreat. And at night, they're able to tackle the spots. Remember how they were saying we can't hold 36? Start evacuating everybody from the peninsula who's still there. They started losing a couple structures on the peninsula. Same thing with Westwood. The fire went right up to Westwood, and then Midnight Miracle. Boom. Cooperation from Mother Nature. They went on the offense, put out those spot fires where it crossed 36. That's why we have a peninsula. We have a west shore of Almanor, we have an east shore of Almanor, we have Westwood, we have Hamilton Branch. Luck's run out as far as the forecast. The fire went past Chester, didn't take direct aim for it, so they had the opportunity to save Chester. Please don't mistake what happened with Luck for control. They're only able to do what they can when they're given windows of opportunity. There is no way that a human being can stand in front of 300-foot tall flames or even 100-foot tall flames and live to tell the tale. You retreat to places of safety. They will do so. They were even doing that the last couple of days. Unfortunately, the last couple of days, we saw new fires break out across California. We saw the air tankers veer off and protect life and property at other places. They then lost confidence that they could hold lines around places like Grizzly Flat roads, and they haven't been holding those lines. The air tankers got taken away. That's why we're having partially so many problems in Delta. I mean, this isn't bad, because other fires were important too. But this is a series of bad news. I wish I had good news to tell you. The firefighters in my channel echo the same thing. I wish we had good news to tell you, but we don't. Today on mild day, last night on mild days. Right now is a very mild night. It's almost a dead calm, but with some wind gusts. They've still lost control. They still have spot fires that reach Strawberry. It seems to be climbing Lover's Leap. I can't even show you the copyrighted stuff, but please go to Twitter. My Twitter link is in the description of the video. And look at Craig Philippot's posts. He's driving there right now. And what local consensus is, I resisted this a long time. I thought this might be on the north side of 50. This could be on the south side climbing up Lover's Leap right now. We may lose this camera, this ski resort. Please tell me, somebody, why I'm wrong. If you're telling me that a fire can't reach a place because it's far away, buzzer, wrong. Fires will travel unless something stops them. Distance is no barrier. Distance is nothing. Do we have impassable terrain, snows, rain? Have they been able to burn off enough of the landscape in front of the fire to make it reach scorched earth and stop? No. Have they been able to hit enough with aircraft and retard it? No. Have they been able to put out the spot fires with helicopters? No, because of the wind, smoke. Will they be able to in the future? No, because there's going to be more smoke. Is there like a magic dome that would protect the area downwind of the mega fire? No. Have we had anything? Is there anything? Yeah, Dusty Smoke Firefighter says 3-foot flame heights equals haul the crews. 6-foot flame means crews enter and haul their gear there, right? 6-foot flames haul the dozers. Anything higher, you haul ass out of the area. Sorry, excuse my language. Rispy Lee, I'm in South Lake Tahoe. Is the fire out of control as it passed Strawberry? It seems to be moving, yes. We can't hear anything on the radio, and I just sat here for hours hoping that I was wrong. But it seems from this, please, if you're familiar with South Lake Tahoe, please tell me I'm wrong. This is Craig Philippot's videos. The locals that I've been asking, I'm saying, is this Lover's Leap? You know, is the fire here? Today we got confirmation. It was above Strawberry on this side. We got confirmation it was a little bit on the south side, but it looks like it's climbing Lover's Leap. I can't be certain, but as far as we've been struggling to figure out last couple of hours, looks like it. So what my estimation is that it will do that, and eventually winds might push it up that way. It keeps spreading this way, but there's a speed bump here in Desolation Wilderness. It might take some time. But I could be wrong about that. With red flag winds, and if there's 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts, you can have long-range spotting. I mean, this is like going up a hill, but this is less likely. It probably would do that, just depending on where the vegetation is. But it would, there's pockets of fuel rather than a straight line of fuel. So I'm actually more concerned that this would happen to get established up here, and these dry desert winds and down the wind tunnel here kind of take aim. I'm thinking Myers might be affected quite a bit. Everything around Echo Summit. I just don't know. I'm looking desperately for a way to give anybody good news. But in the absence of it, I've done this for too long. The only regrets I've ever had about my fire show is not being more bold and saying, guys, leave. I had the good feeling of telling people to leave Westwood 6 hours in advance. And they just dropped the ball, and they've been consistently telling people 6, 8 hours, even 20 hours after I tell people the place is in danger based on the weather forecast. You know, they tell people way too late, and they make a panic and a traffic jam, and they wait till people are in bed. I have told people to leave Westwood early, and other towns early. And people come back and thanked me. And if I'm wrong, I'm still not sorry for saying to people, this is the worst case scenario, because nothing I'm saying is untrue. Nothing I'm saying is impossible. What will happen, we don't know, because where will the wind be? What prep have they made if they haven't disclosed to us? What kind of lucky breaks will they get? How courageous will they be? What kind of new help is coming? Will they get a break in the smoke? Aircraft can really turn the tide or help things. How established will be where will the fire be at what kind of time of the day? But we saw them lose control the last 2 nights in really mild weather compared to what's coming. We're not going to get a break for days. Tomorrow's going to be a taster of hell, and then Monday is bad, and Tuesday is just going to be insanely bad. So we're continuing to watch this. I went desperately I initially resisted everybody in chat and said, guys, I think we're looking just above Strawberry. It might be a backfiring operations. Not looking so bad. But when, did you see Craig Phillipott's video? That looks like Lover's Leap. And so I'm trusting the people, the locals. You guys know your region. If this is happening, this is really bad. And ahead of schedule. Yes, exactly, activists. I wouldn't go to sleep down one of this fire. I would have a radio like a Baofeng, listening to their tactical channels. Because right now, Broadcastify is not helping us. It's just not going. I'd sleep in shifts. I'd have the TV on, at the very least, for the emergency broadcast. But expect to lose power and perhaps cell phone towers at Paradise when everything went to hell, where my brother almost died. They got a call that said, this is a test of the emergency reverse 911. A robotic voice says, if we prepare to leave, if we need you to evacuate, then please say by the phone. You will get a call. And so people sat there with their bags packed, waiting. And then smoke got darker and darker by them. Some people were still asleep. It was like 6:30 in the morning to 7:30 when all hell was breaking loose on the east side. They couldn't see through the smoke. And then people were just driving like bats out of hell past them, some yelling out the windows, some honking. My brother was eating breakfast on a outside, didn't notice he had lost power, didn't look down at his cell phone. The cell phones didn't work. Picked up the phone was dead. How long has it been dead? How long have we been out of communication? The sheriff runs down the street, says, get out. Gets in the car, and you know what happened. His neighbors didn't make it out, who left 2 minutes behind him. And I wish the radio was working. That's all we're hearing. So what happened recently? Did reverse 911 fail in the Dixie fire? Yes, at Janesville and Milford. Did it fail in the Caldor fire? Yes, and the 911 system failed on the Caldor fire. they do what they can, but sometimes fires move so rapidly they sever the phone lines, eat up the cell phone towers, and then chew through the power lines, or they have to disconnect the power. If they have high winds, 50-mile-an-hour winds, that would be that no duh. Power company better shut the power off to everybody, otherwise they're going to start new fires as the poles topple in high winds, which is possible. Especially at the firestorm. Forget not, the firestorm can make its own winds. Remember at the Dixie fire, we kept seeing these whirls. That is 1,200 feet tall, approximately. That is the center of a firestorm. We saw them form again and again and again. These embers can reach high altitudes and rain long-range spotting. This Caldor fire already had 3-mile long-range spotting. We saw that earlier. Nobody's going to stand in front of that and man the line. That could have been 70-mile-an-hour winds. You know, circular and not vertical, but we could see it vertical. So, in good conscience, I cannot advise anybody to remain in the area with these weather forecasts. And I cannot advise anybody to go to sleep from this point on without sleeping in shifts, without one family member monitoring the situation. So, we don't know what's going to happen. Best case scenario, the fire is steered away from all of the densest population areas. We lose periphery buildings. Could happen. Middle case scenario, we have a severe impact to a lot of communities, but they're able to save a lot. Worst case scenario, what we've seen before, year after year, time after time, this is what happened in an hour. And it raged for the next 24 hours, just expanding it to 100,000 acres in 24 hours or so. Everybody running for their lives. Almost losing crews. Losing towns, entire towns in a way. Neighborhoods. 300-foot tall flames. This is recent history. This is the beginning of the month. These winds are faster than... These are 35-mile-an-hour winds. Forecast. Gusts. And at the higher peaks, they were around 45. We have a little bit worse in the forecast. But same bad humidity, okay? 9%-ish humidity with poor humidity recovery overnight. Haynes index of 6, I'm sure of it. I'm sure they'll say that. High winds, sustained winds. Remember, this is what happened to the Dixie when there were 6,000 people plus prepping since July 14th. This is after a month of prepping the region. We've had fewer than like 2,000 people on the Caldor for most of this. So, I'm going on record. I'll be so happy to be wrong. First of all, I'm not wrong about the potential, but I will be. And I'm not forecasting the worst. I am not making a prediction. I'm laying out the best middle case and middle ground and worst case scenarios. I'm not wrong about anything. I fear the worst case scenario is very, very possible. That is the likely. In fact, I'll just say it, what's on my mind. I think the worst case scenario is the likeliest scenario. Based on all the factors. You don't have anything good to report. The only thing that really could change a lot of this is break in the weather. Miraculous break in the weather. The worst case scenario is going to happen somewhere, I think. We just don't know where the fire is going to travel. Much of this will be determined by luck and where the wind is going. But smaller communities are easier to defend. That's a big sprawl. I hope it just kind of crosses over, skips over communities. We kind of see that sometimes. Skipping over canyons, they put out the little embers that rain down. Take little in the way of structure loss. It runs into something they did to prevent the tamarack. Rain occurs before it gets out of here. A lucky break in the weather, they could contain it in a bowl up here because of incredible aircraft maneuvering. Wow, that'd be the best case scenario. Oh, the best case scenario, it occurs out that way. Desolation Wilderness, they're able to put out these spots with some aircraft. You get a break in the weather, luckiness. But the worst case scenario could really be here. This is the world's worst place to fight fire in some of the world's, in the world's, the region's worst drought in more than a century. And in red flag conditions. It could be worse. It could be the Santa Ana wind season. But for this time of year, this is about as bad as it can get. Let's not forget the crisis of last year, the Labor Day. It was like the Santa Ana winds coming sooner. Labor Day is, what? A week or so from now. Let's pray we don't have another Labor Day type event. Yeah, you're right. You're very right, Chris. I'm trying to take care of myself. I don't understand why they evacuated Mineral at 10:30 at night. When all day the weather forecast was for the wind and embers to probably blow that way. Mineral was saved by the midnight miracle. It died down after midnight, but at 10:30 they told people to get out. I don't know why. With Westwood, all day the town was in danger, and then they told people to evacuate to the north, and then very soon they said, no, the fire has crossed to the north. You can't go that way. Well, I bet a lot of people started driving that way. They had less than 2 hours to get to Susanville, and then the way to Susanville started to close. Something is wrong with their communication to the public. I don't know what. It's the system. I don't blame individuals. There's whatever is wrong. Please look to yourselves. Use your own common sense and trust your gut. My gut right now is we all have detrimental optimism sometimes. When something looks that bad, there's a hard time believing it's possible. I'm struggling with that right now, and I'm turning off my heart, turning on my logical brain right now, reasoning. What's the recent fire activity, behavior, same geography, same region, mass fatality events, and near mass fatality events with what happened with Greenville. We're so lucky nobody died. We're so lucky dozens of people didn't die. That was heroic, getting people out. So I'll never forgive myself if I don't just express my full and honest opinion. I have other firefighters in chat and other experts just telling me the same thing. There's great potential here for disaster. It's all the recipes of disaster. I'm going to read it again. Bob Fraser said it best in chat. He summarized what I struggle to explain in paragraphs. In pages, he explains in one paragraph. Terrible Tuesday. Why? Topography. is against us. Fire history, heavy fuels, spotting, wind speed and direction, relative humidity, 1,000 hour fuels, live fuels, low visibility, crew shortage, temperature, and an urban interface dead ahead. Yeah. So Patrick says we had snow in Tahoe August 28th, 2018. If only. If only we had September snows. Do you just feel it coming? Do you have a sixth sense? I don't know. This year I don't think we're going to get too many breaks. But hello everybody. I have the radio on. I don't know why we can't hear anything. I don't know why they're not warning people. I don't know why they're not making a statement. Craig Philippon is just driving through the area, updating his Twitter. And people brought that attention to me. So 43 minutes ago, fire behavior on the north side of Highway 50 above Strawberry, viewing west-southwest across the canyon. I'm going to retweet that. My Twitter is in the link of the video, description of the video. Please throw money at this man. He's boots on the ground reporting here. But so far, every local that has looked at this, last couple of videos, has said, yeah, that looks like Lover's Leap. But I don't want to believe that. If you say something like that again, I really detest that. You know what prayer is? It's a show of support for your community. And if you're knocking that show of love and support, I don't think that you belong here. We need a lot more love and support in this world, in these times. And if you come here to taunt people with saying nothing feels like prayer, re-examine what the hell you're doing. It's a supportive community we have here, and we do that by trimming the fat. Yeah, the link I just gave is the latest on Strawberry. It seems like the buildings there are fine. I mean, I haven't heard any loss. They protected them very well. I'm not concerned for the smaller communities like Strawberry. Because smaller communities are easier to defend. I've been terrified for Myers and South Lake Tahoe's from day one, ever since I saw the Grizzly Flats thing and saw this fire expand triple in size in 24 hours. So, yeah, we take it one day at a time. What, quote, survives can change from one day to the next. You know, we celebrated Greenville surviving, and then, well, 2 hours after I went to bed, this situation changed. Be right back. I need to close the window. Oh, I'm glad I didn't go to bed. This is a situation. If this is happening, if Lover's Leap has been violated, if the flames are going up it, which is so hard to determine from this camera angle, this is the beginning of an incredibly bad potentially catastrophic situation. Assuming the worst, it burns to 395. Where's 395? Remember, I haven't been to Tahoe since childhood. I've been up and down the 50 corridor, but not like all the way to here. Hung around Pollock Pines and Placerville a lot, but and remember, I have numbers dyslexia, so 395 is which of these is it? Which of these highways? When highways are numbers, I just generally can't remember what anything is. Hey, David, welcome. Is that the east side of the Sierras? Oh, like Carson City type? I'm ultimately worried for something like Carson City. It's Frio Peak, okay. Now, if it goes over the hump, and it's over like Nevada, the high desert situation. It's a different type of fire. They had some problems with the tamarack, but it would be easier once it's on more of a flat ground to deal with, of course. You'd have a different kind of wind and problems up there. You'd have Great Basin type wind, and I'm a lot less familiar with that. You'd have different fuels, a chaparral, but as the wind every day is kind of doing that, I would expect it to try to do this, and they would probably try to do that the way they were like defending Janesville and such. There's so many wind tunnel microclimates that it's extremely hard even for weather experts to predict fire spread, because on any day and in any hour you have this swirling mix of wind tunnels known as drainages, and then prevailing upper atmosphere wind directions, and then you can have the ones coming out of the southwest. Whoa, sorry, that was my crazy mouse. Ones coming out of the southwest. I imagine the way that South Lake Tahoe would be affected is it would get past toward the Fuel Peak or whatever this area is, and eventually push north. But you could have a situation where it skips over Myers and goes past for a bit, and ultimately South Lake Tahoe is... Man, my computer's getting laggy with the tabs open, like hit from that kind of a direction. Or both, in a cookie sandwich, eventually if it made its way past Desolation Wilderness like that. Which it has the greatest potential to do on red flag days, like Monday and Tuesday, with 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Right, you're right, Heather. So I know 50. But I wasn't sure if 395 was like that or whatever. But thanks for the reminder. This is a mild day that they've lost control of Strawberry, and last night was a mild night that they lost control of the Delta, and also at Papa, southeast portion of Caldor. So once again, I really hope this is not Lover's Leap. It's not going to be too bad. That they asked for nighttime helicopters. They're not there. What could they do for the situation if they could? Helicopters, splash, 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 splash. But do we even have any roads at all? Like any roads for them to access here? Let's turn on different to get a fire crew up there, like engines. While it's mild right now, tonight is their best opportunity to try to beat that back down off of this area. Even if they did, red flag means it can jump right across. Beep, beep. Easily. Just no contest. It's a kid hopping over a puddle. So if we look at different maps, like here's a Forest Service map, scan topos. Are there any roads? There's a trail. Camp Sacramento. Is that Saley's? They declared to us the main fire reaching Twin Bridges would be the trigger to evacuate South Lake Tahoe, and I think that's just, I don't understand that. It seems almost reckless to me. Why would you wait for the main fire to reach there? If it did, it could travel the 9 miles to Tahoe within 24 hours easily. We saw it go 19 miles past Chester in the same 24-hour period. How long would it take fire to reach South Lake Tahoe? Well, in the red flag high winds like that could happen very, very fast, depending on where it was, especially if it was down over here by Myersburg. Yeah, Mark Scheinfeld says the night helicopters went to Southern California. So right now, it's almost a dead calm until there's gusts. That's why it's slowly moving around. But, like I said, when what affected Strawberry today was a spot fire. Remember the main fires over here. And it occasionally goes over, you know. You can turn on the infrared map of the main. Okay. Mountain time. 52 minutes after midnight mountain time. Heat detections from space. That's quite telling. It's up here. I think it's pretty good confirmation it's up here. This is the margin of error. The center, just the center of the heat detection. There's 2 of them. This is the margin of error. It could be down here and on a technical level. We could be seeing the fire that way, which I speculated on, but all the locals are saying it looks like it's on Lover's Leap. From the link I showed Craig Philippot. Position of the camera is wasn't it like that? Camera. Maybe we're seeing it closer. Let's do the last 6-hour time lapse. Alright, anybody have some questions? I'm sure I missed a bunch of stuff. Yeah, and that's okay. What Lucky's girl said, that the radio might be out because of the solar flare, that can happen. But we had better radio earlier today. So I'm not sure. I see this going to Nevada. I have no idea what would stop the Caldor from going to Nevada. That's the ski lift in the view of the camera. And what Dusty was saying is that it was the ski lift at the rear. You know, let's try to find that out. Where is the Sierra at Tahoe cam? If there's some better photograph of the area, that would help us. Aha! Interactive map. Let me turn on cookies and all that stuff. Looking at it on my other monitor. Okay, allow all cookies. There's more than one? Oh. Are they still functional? Alright, guys. How do I expand that? That's the Grandview Express back there. There's a webcam here, West Bowl. That cannot be right because that was 8:27 p.m. on yesterday. So it's not that one. Temporarily unavailable. Alright, whoopsie. Shouldn't have clicked that. There are 7 webcams. The highest is the Grandview Express. Which one's the one for Alert Wildfire? Baja Grill. Barbecue deck. Oh man, I'm suddenly hungry. Well, I'm just gonna go with it being this one. Huckleberry Mountain. Right? Dusty thinks so. Yeah, there's a couple different lifts. That's what these lines are. It'd be quite important to know. Because, say, here's our ski lifts. If it's here, we'd be looking real close, right? Is there anybody who recognizes that particular ski lift? Give me Adam 55. Thanks for the work. Keep us informed. Good night. Yes. Try to get good rest. I need to try to force myself to sleep soon. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat. Don't you worry about that. Grandview is the summit. Okay, thank you, John Barney. The Summit Lodge visible on Caltopo. Okay. Chris Jones Lover's Leap is a rock formation that runs 0.6 miles off the side of I-50, averages 500 feet tall. It's located at the top of the 2 longest chairlifts. The video from Craig shows the dozers massed in Strawberry Meadow. The wind is splitting east and west over Lover's Leap. Pack Saddle Pass is the last access south towards Kirkwood. Desolation is wilderness with no roads. Yeah. Kathy P. I'm going to butcher your name. One of the last things I saw there defending a firehouse up there was that it was like 200 or 300 yards from it, and the trees were burning so high and so hot they were getting water in a tanker. Thanks. Wow. Gmadeb 55, I checked the scanner for anything. Command operations, wildfire operations are silent and command is offline. You know. Okay, Ripsy Lee, sorry, I didn't realize you were talking to me. What's your neighborhood? Trying to scroll back up enough. Yeah, Morris Fire has a friend. What is that line in Fire is the Devil's Only Friend? It's some movie or something. See, that's a blip on the radio. We just don't hear anything. Thing is, everything could be affected in the South Lake Tahoe Basin. Everything. What survives? They try to protect the most critical infrastructure. The hospital at Paradise was evacuated but happened to survive. But it was because they got an opportunity to defend it later. But other critical infrastructure burned to the ground at Paradise. Confirm the camera is at the top of Grandview Express. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Grandview Express. X marks the spot. Please confirm. Right? Alright, this is good. So, taking a look at its angle, we have information from Modus. A fire approximately taken recently, or at least heat detections. Seems to be up here. Do you concur, people? Sorry, this is lagging out. I've got to turn off a lot of tabs. Sorry. Check and see if I'm filling up my solid state drive. I probably am. Now's the time of night that I usually like stick down the computer and change all this stuff. Okay. My bad, guys. Looks like I need to drop another grand in my computer to have it keep up with this. I have like 32 tabs open at a time. At the end of the day, I don't know if memory fills up or what, but it starts to slow us down. Let me check on my solid state drive. It's okay. Alright. Okay. Sometimes it's the website too. Getting a little laggy. Change to hybrid view. Oh yes, good idea, Heather. Well, that's a little muddy. Yeah, we kind of do, and but you know, the beta lags more than the other. Okay. Okay. I'm being dragged down to sleep here. I just want to. I don't know what to do. I could leave this on. I don't know if we have enough mods. Why leave this on if they're not saying anything? Eventually they would start talking in the morning, I'm sure. Ripsy Lee, sorry, I didn't see what you're saying. You concur, okay. Yeah, we're listening to Broadcastify. It's not good. Yeah, we tried El Dorado too. Yeah, what was your neighborhood in general? Can I have some cross streets? Dusty says I gotta pass out. Yeah, me too. But there's not a lot of nighttime mods. You know, except like you, Ms. Music, and Three Winters, I think it's gone to bed because it's starting to get late in Australia. We're listening to the one that day after day has the most stuff. Caldor Fire Operations. It's on right now. But yeah, I keep looking. Let's look at, see if there's new evacuations. Cal Fire Amador. El Dorado. The printed out incident update thing from 7 p.m. This is about to refresh probably. It's about due for the satellite to make a new pass. If we look at the North Mukalumna cam, click on camera target on. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. The laser beam. Thank you. So that's Google. Come on now. Thank you. Forgot about it. Ah. Okay. Yeah, that's the line I drew. Okay. So theoretically, I should have a white yellow marker. Something like that. I mean, assuming these heat detections are the thing. It could be below the ridge. With this margin of error, it could actually be here and here. And that would be why we see like not really flames directly in front. Because it's over a ridge. Hey, Kathy P says TNS have live on there. Really good. I like his radar. He uses 3 local people explaining. It's good. It's a good one for Hurricane Ida. Okay. The best app for tracking hurricanes I've ever seen. I explained a little bit earlier. It's called My Radar. Couple with the same name. It's got that icon. Here it is. Is it talking? Is El Dorado talking? Because we listened to El Dorado for like a couple of hours. Pay for the premium, which is definitely worth it. You get the best real-time hurricane tracking I've ever seen in any weather app ever. Same thing for flash flood warnings, this and that. What is wrong with my internet? But here, I linked it in chat. It's Play Store, and The Google Play Store, and of course the whatever Apple has. It's way better than Weather Underground. Gavin Peters, you are correct. This is a disaster in the making given the wind predictions. I want to be wrong, guys. Please tell me that there's something positive. And it just does. But EDAX fan, is it okay, thank you. That's all I need to know. Let's switch to it. I'm going to add a feed. Okay. California. El Dorado County Wildfire Operations, is that it? Alright, we are switching. Seeing this glow from Hawkins Peak is like, wow. Wow. All's quiet on the western front. Alright, we're now listening to El Dorado County Wildfire Operations. I hear nothing really. Western front looks particularly peaceful. Lake Springs has been moderate. I'll show you the last 12 hours. It was crazy looking earlier today, just absolutely hellish. Just watch. This is 12 hours of Lake Springs, east side of the Caldor fire from the lookout tower. If this doesn't crash. At McGinnis, so it settles until the morning, we'll be in better shape. Huh? Oh, okay, I have to read up. There are two lines of defense before Echo Summit. The first is Strawberry can hold. Didn't. Need air support and wind to continue to the west for that to hold at this point. Yeah. Okay. Smitty 560, even with the miracles, some outcomes will be bad. That isn't negative, it's just physics, practical, sane. We just don't know exactly what and where. Exactly. Now this is like lagging out. Matt McGinnis says the second line of defense is at Sierra Tahoe, but the winds are splitting from the southwest and the east from there tonight. So if it settles until the morning, we'd be in better shape. Yeah. Hugs, Kathy. Here's the thing though, like, say they did everything and got this under control. First of all, I don't see a line of defense at Sierra Tahoe. Not on their maps. There's not even a road. But they haven't had any help from aircraft on the east side except for like a couple of times in more than a week. It's just the smoke consistently is going that direction. It won't switch back at night in the next couple of days it will continue to point at Tahoe. That's the big thing of concern. It doesn't do its nightly switchback during the red flag days. Thanks, Thomas. Come back and see us. Pat McGinnis watching from Christmas Valley, California, I imagine. There's one in Oregon. Check them. The M-cam, I'm not going to say that word. This is lagging out. Even my mouse is lagging out. What the heck is going on? Is Windows like doing an update in the background or something? Let me see. I got a task manager. That would just make me so mad. %50 of the CPU, 42% of the memory is being used. Mostly by Microsoft Edge with 48 tabs open. Which one of these tabs is the laggy one? I imagine it's Windy Assist. Something going on here. I mean, OBS Studio, my broadcasting thing, is quite serious. Could have been I should have just done a restart, and I didn't before restarting this stream. What qualifies as a red flag day? I'm just going to mute that buzz. I'm sorry that was going. It kind of is. I hate to dump people again. What is a red flag day? It's not just wind speed and dryness. It's got to be humidity, wind speed. Only the National Weather Service can issue it. Unfortunately, not the Fire Weather Service in Reading. I'll just say it straight from the horse's mouth. A red flag warning means warm temperatures, very low humidity, and stronger winds are expected to combine to produce an increased risk of fire danger. So the 9% humidity stuff is like drop the mic. Oh my God! Single-digit humidity, it creates nightmare apocalypse fire stuff with strong winds and high temperatures. Oh my God! So the reason it was a fire weather watch and not a red flag warning was that it was the humidity was forecast to be higher than it was, and the winds weren't forecast to be quite as bad on all models. Where's Christmas Valley? Oh, right there. Okay. Don't be in Christmas Valley is my best piece of advice. I wouldn't go to sleep on this fire. I'd sleep in shifts and have somebody always kind of awake and monitoring the situation, keeping the TV on for the emergency broadcast. But they're probably just going to go mandatory evac by the morning. I don't know why they're not doing anything right now. How many mods do we have for the night? Are you guys willing to do the night shift? I probably won't wake up for a while. That's the issue. I'll try. But I think 3 Winters is gone. Hey, Joseph. New Orleans, we're running a live feed on YouTube. Oh gosh. Many of the cabins are over 100 years old. Yeah. I don't want the history to go either. Yep, TJ Trout, I built my computer. Just kind of wonder sometimes about the system monitor. I've turned off turbo boost because I had my... Hang on a second. The phone is ringing. Never mind. The phone's being weird. Okay. Yeah, hang on a second. Gotta fix something. Okay, sorry about that, folks. So Matt McGinnis says, yep, we are. Guessing it will be mandatory evac. May get some more brush clearance complete in the morning before bailing, and we'll see. Yeah, I would say, you know, this is a mild night. Looking at windy, what time the wind is supposed to pick up tomorrow is, well, today. It's 3 in the morning. Sunday. Winds are gusting towards the north at 15 miles an hour, which explains why the flames aren't approaching the camera as much. It will start at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Party starts. 9 mile an hour sustained winds. 29 mile an hour wind gusts with the winds, southwest winds blowing to the northeast. And 29 mile an hour wind gusts with 9 mile an hour sustained. Like I said, it's a sampler increasing to 33 mile an hour wind gusts by 2 p.m. So I'm going to try to get up as early as possible. I'm turning off this crackly feed here. Putting it back on Caldor Fire Ops. Which it's silent. Ah! Okay, never mind. Jeez. Son of a biscuit. Okay. 3 Winters. Oh, you're there. Hey. Yeah, see you, D. Thomas. Get some good rest. We're gonna... This is a long haul here. I plan to go to bed at like 10 and, you know... Oh, God. You're up, Ms. Music. Thanks. Okay. Activists, I gotta sleep. Hurricane will hit soon on Katrina anniversary. I know this. You know what might happen is whatever happens over here gets upstaged by a hurricane and nobody. This doesn't make the news. Hey, Bluebell 51. There's a couple over there by Sonora. What activist? Let's look at Sonora. That's the Washington fire, right? And what's the other one called? Arola? Let's see what ABC 10 says about it.
Another very busy 24 hours on the fire lines.
The Caldor fire continues to move east toward Lake Tahoe. You can see the movement on a map that we're going to show you shortly. The Caldor fire has now burned more than 139,000 acres. Here's that map, and it's 12% contained. Nearly 470 homes have been destroyed.
And more Caldor fire evacuation warnings were ordered today. Parts of Alpine County around Kirkwood are also being asked to get ready to leave. Parts of South Lake Tahoe also preparing to get out of harm's way if needed. ABC 10's Van 2 is at the Caldor fire looking at what might happen if South Lake needs to evacuate. ABC 10's Tracy Humphrey tracking the return of more dangerous fire weather.
But we start with ABC 10's Giacomo Luca live at a new wildfire tonight. This one has been threatening Jamestown and Sonora. Giacomo.
So I was hoping that would be recent. That was from days ago. Let's see, August 26th was the last time ABC 10 updated that about Sonora. Oh man. So on ABC 10 headline, Caldor fire brings closer to Strawberry, evacuations, maps, and updates. I keep trying to figure out Sonora. Hang on. Wow, a mountain lion attacked a child in Southern California. Holy crap. It dragged the kid 45 yards before his mother came out running. Holy crap. Okay. Trying to figure out about that Arola fire. Just go to Cal Fire. Arola. I don't know if I'm saying that. 60% contained. 700 acres in size. Been burning for 3 days. There's 10 engines, 4 dozers, 3 water tenders, and 345 people on it and 5 crews. Let's see about the Washington fire, which is next to it. That one's 50% contained, active for 2 days, 100 acres in size. And 17 structures were destroyed. 17 engines are on the Washington fire, 2 dozers and 4 crews. Let's see. Who's the brave woman? Oh, the mother? Yeah, jeez. Winters, it's only 7:30 p.m. I can be up for another 7 or 8 hours tonight. Even later next night is at least my day off. Okay, 3 Winters. Whatever you guys can, kind of get naps in or whatnot, because it's going to be a hell day. And thank you so much for the volunteering. It's time for me to go to sleep, guys, no matter what's going on. So I will, we've got the radio on, even though it's not saying anything. That should stay on all night because I'm a premium subscriber. Hopefully there's no more technical difficulties with Broadcastify. Matt McGinnis, great job tonight. My watch shift was 3 a.m., so willing to sign off and check back in the morning, praying for something good in our favor. Me too. I hope you guys come out good. You know, Myers, hopefully it skips past it in the night or something, and they come back and salvage what they can. Just praying for you. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to write down approaching Sierra at Tahoe. Radio issues. Hopefully audio comes back, which is Caldor fire operations. Prepare for a tough week. Is that legible? Is it too small? Is that better? Activist is not a good sign. Radio silence. Yeah, either they switched to something else or they lost radio comms today. I don't know. What's worse? And there's just no announcement to the public. We had a lucky break with the journalist, I think he's a journalist, Craig, on Twitter, randomly posting his pictures. And somebody walking in right as I was about to go to bed saying, and Dusty bringing it to our attention, and Batman coming around Josh, of course. Cal OES is in charge of that. What's OES? Dr. Pask, okay, good night. Hopefully good news in the morning. Thank you for what you do. Yep. Let's hope that we get the middle ground scenario or a best case scenario, but let's prepare ourselves for the worst. No matter what happens, we'll get through this. We just have to endure. Stoic philosophy, when there's nothing else you can do, there's one thing you can do. Endure. Oh, Office of Emergency Services. Oh boy. The things I would change. And feel free to chatter amongst yourself during the night and introduce each other, and it's just in general, mods call for fire information only when it gets a lot of people in here. And there's a crisis unfolding. Not a peep about politics, not a peep about, two funny jokes. Is that the fire coming over the ridge? Did you see that beam? I hope this ski resort survives. It looks quaint. Looks nice and charming. They need things that will bring tourists back to survive economically up here. Nope, I reset it. The stream is on now for 1 hour and 29 minutes. I should have restarted the computer. It's kind of lagging out. As soon as I do, as soon as I come back and wake up, I have to restart the computer. There's no getting around that. It's lagging out. Unknown reasons. So I'm going to start a transfer of my bigger stream video, 31 gigs, to the slow spinning drive. And please, you can go ahead and quote me. I do not recommend anybody being downwind of this fire, Myers, South Lake Tahoe, Echo Summit. Best course of action, get out before you're told. When you recognize danger for yourself, it is very logical to make that assumption based on the weather conditions. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I miss. I'm sure I can replay it. I can replay my own stream, right? I'm sure there's plenty of other things that'll be more exciting that I won't miss. First, I have to have a snack. Other than this kind of gross cookie that got included with a pizza delivery, this is not satisfying. Can't take meds on an empty stomach, or even my vitamins. Whew, okay. What can I eat here? It's kind of light. Nutritious. Good. Or food. Fish just isn't filling like a other kind of meat. If you think it odd that I wander into the kitchen and talk about food, it's because I have to keep talking so people realize that the feed is alive for the moment. It means you can ask me a question before I go to bed. Mods here, of course, will hook you up with as many answers as they can and links as they can. Remind me to set the camera on refresh mode, otherwise it times out. That's critically important before I go to bed. I could eat some sweet corn. Yeah. That sounds awesome. Got a can of sweet corn. And I can mix up one of those Carnation instant breakfast. Oh, it's almost like chocolate milk, but it's got nutrition. Yeah. Has the minerals. Alright, can opener, do your thing. I got a sweet. Automatic can opener. Oh yeah. No more wrist pain. You know what I like to do? I like to drink the sweet corn. It's like a beverage. I mean, why would you drain that? That's like nectar. Pretty sure, like, it's the true fountain of youth. The sweet corn stuff out of the can. Okay. And make up the chocolate milk sort of drink. Carnation. Instant breakfast. Alright. Yeah, the milk's good. So when I had COVID, it was a long time ago. It was like when it first hit the United States. Lucky me, I decided to go, long before it was cool, isolate myself and went to buy as much meat as I could at a meat sale at the grocery store to freeze and stock up on things. So I didn't have to keep going to the store. Told my friends and family, guys, you may want to stock up too. No, COVID won't come to the United States. It's a China thing. No, if we didn't close our border, it's already here. Don't be an alarmist, Catherine. Come on now. Guys, you maybe should listen to me. Oh, dude, seriously. Okay. Well, here I go to the store with a couple of family members, and little did I know, this store was one of the first place, well, it was in a town of one of the first places affected on the West Coast. It was confirmed. And a little bit later, I remember loss of sense of smell wasn't known yet as a symptom and all that. And sure enough, I get sick. I'm celebrating the fact that I don't have COVID, like online.
K94 Central.
Good.
Information, we just received a 459 audible on address Sierra Springs Drive.
Go the other.
Where's the spook?
5173, 5173 Sierra Springs Drive. Point of activation is a downstairs motion sensor.
Oh. You know,
Myself in K761.
Tahoe's the kind of area where that could be a bear in somebody's cabin, you know? Does that happen to you guys a lot?
Can you deny that address one more time?
5173, 5173.
Motion sensor, turn on the cams. It's a bear! You know, a bear broke into my friend's cabin. I'll tell you that story in a second. But anyway, I had COVID so mild, and it didn't match the known symptoms, you know, the struggle breathing, the hospitalization, I was online playing games with friends and saying, I was saying all kinds of jokes that didn't make sense. And that were not funny. Just talking out of my head, just the confusion, the fever confusion thing seemed like a mild but ever-present fever for weeks. Was the thing, and then the thing, every time I open milk now, I sniff it and I kind of chuckle to myself because I saw those lines in the jug of milk, and I did weird things in my COVID confusion. It was just weird. This is Caldor Fire Operations again. That's what we're listening to. And the police butt in all the time. So anyway, I did things like I turned off all auto pay of my bills and paid every single bill late for like 2 months in a row. Because in my fevered mind, I had turned on auto pay. It was just just doing weird things. Florida's in a bad way at the moment. No, man. So, what I did is I saw the lines in my milk jug, and
Attack 17 Victor is arriving at the scene of Caldor.
I lost my sense of smell without knowing it. So I sniffed it and decided this milk is fine. That sucked. Yeah, I just don't have the... It's right. I've got some eggs. I just don't have the wherewithal to cook that right now. I tried poaching the eggs in the microwave. That works pretty well. I vigorously poked it with a toothpick one day, but around 3 in the morning when I was trying to do a stream, a gunshot rang out throughout, and I screamed, and it was the egg exploding in the microwave. That was a mess. But I self-isolated before it was cool, before anybody really knew COVID was here, and I had no idea I had it. And weird stuff happened. Sneezed a lot. That was it. No trouble breathing. Just my head kind of swam a little bit. Mild fever. My neck got incredibly stiff. It's still not right to this day. Like it. I feel like my neck muscles are...
on Flight Park.
I feel my neck muscles aren't strong enough to hold up my head. When I sit in a chair, I have to have a neck rest or like a rolled up towel. It's kind of weird. But just lingered, and I self-isolated, and so glad I did. One day I take my socks off, and I had like blisters and spots all over my toes, like iodine drops. I thought it was blood. I thought my toes were bleeding. It was weird looking, and then I go to sleep and wake up, and I think I slept about 18 hours. They were gone. I was just like, okay. Had a rash on my stomach that was a little mild. Then it was gone. And all of a sudden, toe spots, lost a sense of smell, rashes are part of the COVID symptoms, and I dropped my fork when that started coming out. Like, I had it? What? But it's true. For a lot of people, it's so mild. I've had flus that were way worse. Yeah, oatmeal with milk, that's kind of a nice thing. Sylvia S. Hey, I had the neck not feeling strong enough to hold up my head feeling. You need ferrous sulfate supplement iron.
Alright, copy all.
Really?
And how about golf? Was it just back to 50?
I am pretty dang pale. I'm not sure if my mom got it.
Alright, you got it. I will give you a report and start checking in with the branches and divisions. Let you know.
It says high potency iron, 27 milligrams.
You're welcome.
Is that it? Iron as ferrous sulfate. Alright, I'll take one now. That was the idea, is take my vitamins with some food. I'll add this one. Here we go. I wish they'd talk about the fire. What's going on? You can cook up oatmeal and store it in containers of brown sugar in the fridge and rewarm it if you're hungry. That's cool. But you know what I did? I went to Costco and I got instant oatmeal because I cheat. Now this is consistent with the wind direction. That's why the flames are not really approaching the camera. The wind's blowing towards the north. So what the very slow approach to the camera would be flanking action. Remember, the way that the wind is going. Oh, shut up, you radio. The way that the wind is going, the head of the fire, the flanks, or the sides, is a slower spread, either up or downhill, or since it's not being driven by the wind particularly, it's slower. Otherwise, this camera would have been gone by now, potentially. And it's gust driven. It's gusts dying down, gusts dying down. How's the neck feeling related to iron? I'm very curious. I never put that together. Morris says I had 2 metal plates inserted in my neck to hold my head on straight. Well, maybe you shouldn't have insulted that woman so badly. Okay, that's a poor joke. I'm picturing somebody slapping you really hard. Hey, John Barney. I'm just eating something to take my vitamins with. The flames are not approaching the camera because the wind's kind of pushing to the north. So it's got to be a flanking, kind of a slower action towards the camera. This will change as the wind shifts towards the northeast. By God, when was that supposed to happen? I closed windy. Let me look. Yeah, isn't the hurricane kind of hitting New Orleans right now? Percent.
On Sierra Springs.
11 a.m. is
929-984, we're a mile out.
When this will start approaching.
Trying to find the numbers.
the basin, the Echo Summit.
Central K984, you can show myself in 761-1097, checking for numbers.
Okay, that's the police doing a police thing. Oh, hey, yes, good morning, too. I'm trying to go to bed. Yeah, I think you're right, John Marty. So if the satellite's correct, the flames you're seeing are closer to Sierra Tahoe. There is a small area of exposed rock with minimal tree cover that may have been going over with spotting and Evers. Yeah, that's we basically pinpointed it with the new satellite info as it being right approximately. This is margin of error. It could actually be right here, kind of poking its head right here just now. Because this, remember, this is margin of error, center of the circle. Okay, I can't draw a circle, but that would explain it if it was like right about here. And hopefully these dwellings aren't affected. And it seems to line up with the camera angle, and it's just starting to peek its head over. So I had COVID when it first hit the United States. Like, didn't know it at the time, and my health is just generally poor, and it's a lot to explain. But I don't want to go into it. I have really better days and then blah, and really better days and then blah. Potassium deficiency, that could be a thing. I take magnesium. Part of this is digestive issues. So I can eat and eat and eat and not really get a whole lot of nutrition from it. I don't know if that's pancreatic insufficiency or whatever. Gotta figure it out. Yeah, I don't mind discussing things like that, but it's so long. It takes so long time to explain. And so I get every little cold and like flu and stuff that comes my way. And it takes me longer to recover. I've had special tests, signed up for a study, but genetically, I seem to have an immune system kind of disorder-like thing, really being vague, sorry. That means I'm very much protected from things like COVID and hemorrhagic fevers and jungle fevers as a trade-off to having an immune system that makes me feel like I have the flu much of the time. It's set in a certain kind of a mode that's dysfunctional. And it seems to be a genetic thing. They're tying it together. There's a study in like stage 3 or 4 or something. I missed the window to be a part of the genetic study, but I submitted my blood sample and was part of a COVID study. It's theorized that it's kind of like sickle cell anemia. You seem to have a purely detrimental genetic condition, and then it turns out that protects sub-Saharan Africans from malaria. That's their racial group that mainly has it occurring in that population. And so when malaria would sweep through villages and only those families with that sickle cell anemia, they had an adaptation. I mean, malaria parasite wants to attach to a red blood cell that's round, and they have crescent shapes. Can't really attach, so they survive malaria, right? So the idea is people like me, we have a problem with cytokines and chemokines, meaning I can't die of a cytokine storm. I don't make enough of them. People with the most robust immune systems are sometimes the ones dying the most from things like COVID and the pandemic 1918 flu. Mostly healthy males. Or somebody now with COVID who has a weakened weakened lungs, cardiovascular system. COVID will attack the cardiovascular system, not just the lungs. That's just the second part of the story. So, yeah, leaky gut is possible. I also need really to get screened for cancer. I don't think it's that, but I've had some symptoms like that. So I've already been screened for other stuff, but it's just, I have to face it, go get the test, be a man, sort of thing. It would be like colorectal or something. But really, there's only a couple of symptoms for any kind of a stomach problem. That's just a rule out thing. So I'm doing it all. It's coming down the pipe. Mostly my ears. I'm getting dizzy. That's why I sometimes go when I scroll on the website here. Because I need a nasal passage surgery. Then I think my whole life will change. People say it will. If I could just breathe at night, that would be wonderful. I won't wake up anymore struggling to breathe. Be a man, most men would ignore it. Yeah, nobody wants to have that happen to them, right? The way they screen you for that. There's these days, maybe I could do the less invasive thing. But anyway, I see how I can just talk endlessly about crap like this. There's a fire, there's a hurricane. The reason I tell people don't worry for me is this is typical. I'm used to this. I just pace myself. I have down days. I kind of relax. And then I have better days and I do things. And working on it. I've solved a lot of my health problems and just do what I can. Yeah. Michelle says, eye and inner ear nerves converge. I have vertigo. Oh, yeah, it's bad. Have I heard of mast cell activation syndrome?
We just located it. We're checking now.
They just found a vehicle, I think. Heavy metals. I could check that out. Yeah, it's like we wake up and pick which disaster to look at first. I know. Yeah, I should do it. I don't have tuberculosis. That came back. Yay! And the supplements I'm taking for my B levels are working. Yeah, with Strawberry, check this man out. He's the one who alerted us, and alerted other people who alerted me to the situation. I thought I was going to go to bed calling this okay. I've seen it look like this before. Usually the cam was panned a little bit to the left, like with the 50 spot over, But Dusty and others came in here, and Josh saying, no. It's climbing the area by Lover's Leap. I went, oh? The buildings seem to be fine at Strawberry. They really got a good situation. Arsenic is in groundwater. I have drank nothing but filtered for a long time. That should be filtered out. It's a good thing to check for. I haven't heard of any structure loss on 50 today. But the radio's gone dark. 11 in the morning, guys. This ski lift might really be toast. as the wind picks up this direction and takes aim at Tahoe and to
Central.
the northeast.
K761. Work up one.
761, copy.
I love everything in this area too. All these old buildings. This is all I wanted to film. Everywhere. Motherlode, Plumas County, Butte County. What the hell? I wanted to film everything historical and old in California, in the northern spot, and then maybe think about the southern later. You know, and I can't believe how much we're losing to fire. Eastern Oregon. Oh my God. Lead piping, no, pretty modern. I found out just how bad PVC pipes are. They start to leach cadmium. They react to chlorine. So people went ape and nuts about the shower curtains that are toxic PVC, right? Thinking that was what was getting on them in the shower and the vapors. The PVC pipes, I think, will one day be banned. Chlorine just starts leaching chemicals out of them.
K929, you can clear all units. 10-8, check clear.
Especially in the mining district. You know, we drank straight up well water, actually, but we were not in an area with hard rock mining at the top of a hill. North of the Motherlode, a ways. Now, yeah, come to think of it, that was well water, but we had drilled new wells. We struck gold. You guys want to hear that story? We struck gold before we struck water. That's the nature of California, hey? So one day the well drilling machine starts putting up a little bluish granite looking rock. Can't remember what that's called, but oh boy, that and quartz is like, gets miners excited. I've learned a lot about gold mining, but really not the in-depth stuff like an expert. I love rocks and I love geology, but I find it difficult to understand, mostly because I try to learn about everything at once. I should just stick with igneous, then go to everything else. I think rocks are nice. Get it? Get it? GN. Okay. And geology rocks. So, and when it comes to geology, I don't know my schist. Okay. No, I'm going to stop now. So here's the well drilling machine. And there's these like little reflective points on the little bluish rocks coming up. So here I'm a kid. I run over to the well, and once it stops, and I start looking at these. Daddy, these rocks have gold in them. That's fool's gold. So I get out my magnifying glass and my loupe and stuff. And I whip out the little pocket geology books. Man, that looks nasty. I said, nope, it's not. He picks up one of the chips and says, that's iron pyrite. And I said, yeah, but. He goes, fool's gold. He throws it on the ground, and I pick it up again. And there were some peacock colors in it a little bit. So a couple of greens. And fool's gold is not fool's gold. It is present with gold most of the time. And many of these chips had this little flakes in them. So I finally collect a huge bag of it. And a big Ziploc bag of it. And I start showing people who like know about gold, and their eyes kind of popped out of their head for a second, and they're like, how deep is this well? So we check it out. Sure enough, there was gold. Oh, Snowshoe Thompson, was he the guy who carried the mail through Strawberry and up and down the ski slopes? And Wasn't he like Scandinavian origin or something like that? Yeah, the sulfide, yeah. And so then suddenly when my dad realized it was a lot of the real stuff in there, we did a little bit of consulting. It would have been a hard rock mining operation, taking considerable engineering. Would have been just around the depth that you get to the maybe it's worth it, maybe we would break even, but without a lot more evidence of some sort of like a sick vein, you know, not gonna be worth it. The permits, and then we also would have to tear down our house, probably, to do the tunneling and sink the shafts. And oh, John Barney, my grandfather, was an engineer at Empire Mine. No way! I was there in 2019 and filming everything with my cell phone. Blacksmith in there was awesome, was giving me demos. It's one of those things I'm going to string together for like a pre-documentary and go back there for a real one. That is cool, John. Send me an email. We got to connect later. If anybody wants to tell me about history stuff, here's my email. I want to come down and we'll have a celebration of the end of the fires party for sure. But I do want locals to lead me around and tell me not only tales, but show me what to film. Grass Valley. Oh man, Empire Mine. Do I have some photos? I know we're mesmerized by this, but this will also drive you crazy. And this is all you see before bed. I don't know if they're handy. Okay. Part of what I was trying to do before this fire stuff happened was to organize a couple sample, like, here's what I can film with a cell phone. Please put a camera in my hand. For my camera fundraiser. And I have so much, you know, crappy so much in the way of crappy cell phone stuff, but kind of like whet your appetite for what I could really film. Oh God, here's my paradise photos. I don't think we want to look at that. Is this Empire Mine? Oh, here's the ghost town of Golden in Oregon. Yeah. It's the ghost town of Golden, Oregon. Yeah, let's kind of check it out. Is that Grass Valley? No. Okay. I think I'm in the right area.
K761, K984.
K9 unit.
Did you go up Sugar Bush? Negative, I'm back on Flat Park.
Here's a mine in Butte County.
Copy.
There's a lot more remains than I expected. Wait, yeah. But then I found out that the squatters had been there and trashed it. You know? Toad Town. I drove around Butte County, but where's Empire Mine? Maybe it's not in this folder. There's Sterling City.
I'm checking the area of Sugar Bush. I saw taillights as I drove by. I thought it was one of you guys. That way.
Was it 2018?
Right now I'm on Sugar Bush, and I think Sugar Bush Circle. UTL so far. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's my photos right after Paradise. Oh, God. Okay. You know, I can't find them. They're not handy right now. Yeah, you guys could have always seen what I look like. I have a picture. There's a video of me on the OHSU tram in Portland. It's on my channel page. It's the first thing I ever uploaded as a test. Yeah. You guys didn't know what I look like. Oh, you know what? I have to confess. Totally have to confess. I'm not a young lady at all. I am a 50-year-old Mexican guy. I'm just a very talented actor. How wrong were the people who thought I was 61? Let's see. See, I was just in the process of organizing all my stuff, and all this chaos happened. And the next thing I was going to do was start making a couple of just like teaser. This is what I can do with a. This is what I could do with a cell phone. Imagine seeing this stuff with a good camera. And there's an old building. Here's me in a sweet car. I didn't drive it though. The ride was fun. Oh, and I rescued a crow, or I attempted to. Seemed to drink antifreeze. Found it in a puddle. So captured it in a towel, tried to cool it off in the air conditioning, and I don't know if it made it. It refused to drink. That was not a good sign. So I doubt it made it, but you do what you can. Spooky doorway. Sterling City. Thank God it survived the Paradise Fire. Oh man. We lost a lot. I mean, I went there trying to film McGaley and stuff, and I always seem to be there months too late. But I love what the, I'm just gonna, that's open mic static there. I'm gonna mute that for a second. I think when I was a kid, I went to Empire Mine. When did they stop putting people in the, you could ride the mining cars down to at least one of the levels of the mine. It was the coolest thing. It was like better than Disneyland. That's when they still had the head frame, right? Of course, a couple years ago when I went there, I mean, yeah, it's almost perfectly preserved. The stamp mill is gone. It must have burned or something. Yeah, it's a miracle Grass Valley hasn't caved in. Did they undermine it a lot? Well, I'm a wannabe photographer. I've always been ready to get like a good pro camera, wanting one, and something happens to prevent me. But with the kind donations of the people hearing about what I want to do, I'm closer than ever. Oh, I forgot to put the donation link up so people can donate to the people of the fire. Here it is. So this is the pinned comment. It's Caldor and the Dixie Fire official donations. I try to reset that up every time I restart the stream. God, Empire Mine is, 11,000 feet deep and 8,000 feet below sea level. It's one of the largest and most profitable mines ever. They're making noises about reopening. I mean, less than 1/10 of 1% of California's gold has been mined, and the vast majority of it is still sitting in the tailing piles. They only took the easy gold, profitable gold. If it takes too long, and too many chemicals, and too much time, too much labor, sometimes the gold you get out of a rock is less than the amount of money you put in to get it out. So when they take a hard rock mine, people sort the rocks in the ore, and they test it, and the good pay dirt is put into the crushers and the separators and cyanide vats and whatever they do, and the low grade is stuck in it's just tossed out the window, basically outside the mine into a big rock pile. Some of the mines I visited, the rock piles are just like 600 feet deep, sometimes 1,000 if you are at a major mine. You're just standing on rocks and they're all full of gold. Sure. Most of the gold is sitting outside the mines, and they only took the easy stuff. So when gold reaches a certain price, it becomes profitable to do the deeper stuff. and reprocess the other stuff. It's around 5 miles from Myers, slightly under. About 10 miles from South Lake Tahoe, depending on where you want to put the line. Don't think that fire moves in a straight line somewhere. What we saw today was either something like this or something like that. And by the end of tonight, it was here, somewhere, and here. That's where it currently is. That's a very mild day we had. We're in for hell. Next couple of days. Tomorrow's a taster. Monday's going to be bad. Tuesday is going to be extremely bad. No, don't be thinking God Tahoe's okay because it's in the line of fire. Its survival is under question in the next few days. Yeah. They're not telling the public as frankly as they need to be. Currently, okay, Windy is screwed up. Let me reset it. Here's wind, right? Currently, almost a dead calm, 2 miles per hour, with 10-mile-an-hour wind gusts, almost due north. And it begins around 11 in the morning. Freaking slider. The winds take aim. They're blowing northeast to the northeast, almost directly at Tahoe or past it. More likely Echo Summit and Myers. And they basically stay pointing that way until 11 p.m. on Thursday. They may never point back towards the valley like they normally do, which stops the fire every night from advancing that way. Starting at 11 in the morning, 9-mile-an-hour sustained winds, 29-mile-an-hour wind gusts. 2 p.m., 11-mile-an-hour sustained, 34-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Monday, Mad Monday. And these wind gusts happen throughout the night, 17, 19 miles an hour. 10 a.m. Monday, 36-mile-an-hour wind gusts, 11-mile-an-hour sustained, reaching 40 by 2 p.m. It never changes back. Then Thursday, 14-mile-an-hour wind gusts, 44-mile-an-hour winds. Where I put the flag, if I put on Echo Summit, it's different. It says solid 50, just depends on where you put the little flag. Or up in Desolation. I had it perfect to where it was showing 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Just depends on what you click. Now, most people with windy think this doesn't look so bad. They don't know that you have to click on the wind gusts. It's bad. This is hell. 9% humidity. Most people don't understand that humidity plays a huge role in fire spread and potential. They said on the last night's meeting, 90% chance of ignition wherever an ember falls if it lands on something flammable. So
10:39.
This is all week into Thursday.
984, code 4. This is UTL, that car. Code 5 in the area. You can just keep me tonight.
It's a red flag. The last time we had red flag, we lost towns at the Dixie fire. We had 500-foot tall flames, mostly under 200, but occasionally 500 like this. Those are 120-foot tall trees. When I play this time lapse, most people think this takes all day. This is a 1-hour time lapse with catastrophic rate of spread, with wind that was milder than forecast. This was around the 2nd or the 3rd of August. Exactly. John Barney says, with embers dropping in the South Tahoe Basin starting from nearly 1,000 feet above it, the broadcast and distribution will be far and wide. People are like, oh, Tahoe's 10 miles away. Well, guess what? This same night, with these winds, the fire rampaged and ran somewhere between 17 and 19 miles past Chester, past 4 different solid black lines of control. Went right over the top of them. We nearly lost hundreds of people. They ran for their lives, and several fire crews almost barely made it out. There are 300-foot tall flames eating Canyon Dam in the foreground. We had multiple probably fire tornadoes. We saw live on camera. That's what happened in an hour. Alleyman420, nice name, by the way. I watched the car fire run downhill faster than I've seen fires run uphill. Yeah. They need to just show this video to the public and just say, this is why you should obey our evacuations. And they should be evacuating way earlier. They should be evacuating based on weather. Their evacuation plan is it has to reach Twin Bridges first to trigger the evacuation. I'm sorry, but on a red flag day, if it reaches Twin Bridges, it could probably be in South Lake Tahoe within the next 2 hours. It'd probably take 8 to 9 hours to evacuate South Lake Tahoe. In my opinion, they should have called for a voluntary vacancy of the town, set up a lot more further away centers so that the people that are still there, who should be the last to leave, essential workers and the like, they should have a reduced population so that they could vacate the area in 3 hours. That would be a good plan. Very reasonable. Not even having SLT under warning when they got this forecast. What the hell is wrong with them? They lost control and lost structures, and crews ran for their lives in the last 3 days on Delta and other places. And we had a fire victim today under pretty decent weather. This is not decent weather that's coming. This is hell. It's coming. Yeah, 20,000 people on a two-way road is crazy, and they did they even shut down the casinos? Some people are some people still wanting the tourists to come? Rewinter says, I shudder to think how much the Caldor fire may spread in the coming days. The day it first ballooned in size, it wasn't nearly as bad. Yeah, it tripled in size. And it wasn't a red flag. We saw the Dixie it's expanded 100,000 acres in a 24-hour period. That's a rate of what, 50 acres a minute, 1,000 acres an hour? How many football fields per second can it travel? Dynamite says, we got no warning, just immediate evac. Over 3,000 people. Took 6 hours to evacuate before the bear fire, and 16 people were killed. God, I'm so sorry, Dana. Yeah, they had 68% containment on that fire, and a lot of people decided, well, they're getting an upper hand, and they went to bed. Don't go to sleep on these fires downwind. Monitor the radio every moment. Have somebody monitoring the situation every moment. You're sleeping shifts with your family. Plus, isn't Kirkwood under warning? And that's the main route. Yeah, there would be no way they could go to the south. I think that would be cut off fairly rapidly. Yeah, 2,500 homes gone. We were watching that live on my stream. We just saw the run of the bear fire down. I'm not going to play it. It's really traumatic and frightening. But I want to give you guys the link if you have never seen it before. It's called The Historic Run of the North Complex Fire. A couple different angles.
Caldor night operations, air attack.
There's several different cameras. Just start watching that and just go, holy crap. You had no electricity, Dana? I think the fire might reach Gardnerville, in all honesty. It's in the path. It could go to Carson City. The strange thing about fires is...
I sent you several pictures. Once you get them, give me a call. Come in. On your ground.
Now, Gardnerville is way easier to defend being flat, but it's still in the path of this mega fire. It would be similar to the Janesville-Milford thing. I don't know how much they took precautions to protect themselves from the Tamarack, but that could help. But this is all in the way, just like Susanville was always in the way and Chester was. This could run past, SLT and Myers and take aim for Carson City. It could expand into Nevada in like a matter of a day or two. Once in Nevada, it's a different fuel, different type of fire. Nightmarish up in the hills and mountains, but on the flatlands, they could really get a handle on it. The flat areas are much more defensible, but it wouldn't be a cakewalk. It would be a fast-moving brush type fire. Dynamite says we just had a hand crank radio. We were out before 4 p.m. Yeah, I don't want to bring up like old memories, but I have a lot of, curiosity about survivors and their tales. And on my other streams, I've kind of analyzed it. How people may have gotten trapped, and I used Brush and Berry Creek as an example of shelter in place was at one point the best option, and that's how I help teach people how to find culverts and bridges. I think many people must have driven past the ponds and the fire station going south on the highway, and if they had turned right and sheltered by the fire station where the ponds are, it could have been okay, but you can't outrun a fire that's racing in the same direction. Dana says, I still cannot imagine that I was underneath that ugly smoke cloud all damn day. Yeah. It's amazing anybody survived. The people that generally survive get out before they're told. I think there was a total failure of reverse 911, and they couldn't really go door to door, right? They didn't have any opportunity. It just ran for the valley. Hey, Joseph, good night. I'm sorry, we were going to look at the evacuation map for to see if our places were under warning. It's I imagine they'll quickly make a bunch of things warnings and mandatory Why they didn't do it tonight, I have no clue. I'm tired of trying to figure out what's wrong with their system. Let's evacuate Mineral. Tell them too late. Let's evacuate Westwood, too late. Let's evacuate Greenville, too late. And we'll tell people to come back. Same thing with West Shore of Allenor. Let's evacuate Chester, too late. Why are they putting evacuation centers right where the smoke is blowing? Making people suffer in that. And that's generally where the mega fires are going. First of all, the evacuation center was in Greenville. Then they moved it to Chester. Then they moved it to Susanville. And one by one, all of those places were threatened. Just, what is going on? Here's El Dorado Sheriff's Office. Really? Really? That's it? Really? Alas. But either way, the nice positive thing is we can all become fire educated, and when you see weather reports like that. Yeah, Dana, I was looking at East Quincy, and they had a really comprehensive and good East Zone meeting, and I'm so sad that they're transitioning out. There's an old saying amongst firefighters is usually chaos breaks out in the middle of the transition from one team leaving and the new one coming in. It's just an ironic thing. They're doing really good with their firing ops today. They're trying to tie a line over by Lake Davis, but they are confident about Greenhorn, ready to fire a bunch of the lines to strengthen them to protect Taylorsville. They have every single structure at Genesee and Taylorsville hooked up to a water supply and wetted down at a moment's notice. Just like Strawberry, I'm not worried for Strawberry. It doesn't mean it is safe. But tinier communities are way easier to save than the sprawling big ones. They rapidly respond. They can hook up many more structures to kind of like a sprinkler system. Could the Dixie Leap 70 get into LaPorte Road? Yeah. I'm still worried for Janesville and Milford. They did a lot of firing of the vegetation out there. They've had a lot of time to strengthen lines, but with the extreme long-range spotting that's possible, I don't know that protecting that little ridge is relevant.
At Operations Air Attack, I had to send all those separately, so you're going to get probably about 7 emails.
Now things are getting worse. Now there's drawdown off the Dixie 2. There's a lot of pressure for them to release anybody that they can to help the
no problem. Would you want me to just check in with all the divisions then? Copy.
We're stretched too thin. I didn't even mention that. What the worst case scenario is multiple new fires breaking out, just like they have been every single day.
India, air attack, air to ground.
Who the heck's going to respond? This is the point in time where we say, Hawaii, can you guys airlift some engines? Could you come help? Guam, Samoa? Do you have fire engines?
Branch 10, air attack, air to ground.
Canada's already helping us, and Australia's been asked, and we have a couple Australians. 200 active duty Army started training this week. Add some more zeros, and that's relevant. John Stoker, thank you so much for your broadcast. I live in Pioneer, and you've been very helpful with your wisdom. Yeah, I'm making that hand gesture too, thank you. The pats on the head keep me going because this is a grim thing. Steven says the lack, a late evacuation notice is a sign of bad government and just extremely poor communication. Now, I'm not criticizing like their efforts. They've actually pulled multiple miracles out of their hats. Several times. Piss poor communication to the public. I keep ranting about that. I keep vacillating between rating them as F and F minus. Yeah. Hey, 3 winners. Yeah. So I'm almost done with my snacky here and my vitamins. At 11 in the morning, this ski lift may be gone. Or threatened.
Good morning, just over your division, and I want to give you a quick update.
Update? Oh. Is the radio back? Let's listen.
Yeah, the fire that's north of 50 is just creeping.
What?
Southwestern corner. And running diagonal. It's basically taking the same direction of travel as what you're seeing out right now. About 300 to 500.
What?
I'm not seeing anything in front of that. It's just the main front that's going through, pushing through 18 and now just creeping into section 7.
Creeping through 18, pushing to section 7. Okay. 18, 7. Alright, yeah, consistent with what we're seeing. What else? I don't know, 3 winners. We're only hearing one side of the combo.
So where you see drop point 23 in that little spot that is on your ops map from earlier. So that is into section 17, the southwestern corner, as well as the northwestern corner of section 20. You also have a small spot that's in front of it. It's towards about halfway in between the words where it says lovers and the 3 words.
Maybe? Well, being down the canyon, that's what they can protect.
Looks like it. Everything else is looking like it's within the line. Yeah, I sent it to operations, and maybe you can send it out from there. If not, I can probably take a screenshot and text to you if you have a number you want to give me.
Here's my phone number. Thank you, S. See how unconcerned they sound? But they always sound unconcerned unless, well, okay, when a fire professional sounds concerned, you know it's extremely serious because they're really cool under pressure.
Operations Air Tech. Yeah, I forgot to mention, everything on your map that I sent in purple was yesterday's heat. And then light blue is what we did tonight. Division Golf, Air Tech. Just coming up overhead, everything's looking good in your division, nothing across the line or across 50 to the north. And looks like it's progressing along. Copy, if we see anything across, I'll let you know, but so far so good.
Okay, guys, I had no idea I was muted. I am like trying to have a conversation. I just realized it's 4 a.m. Dana, now the bear fire was last year. It became known as the North Complex, and it was a bad thing. Watch that and the other videos, the second one, the third one. I'm not going to show it. It's just I use that as a reality check video. But when people are in here who live through it, and I'm not going to put them through it, when these people, when Cal Fire says, we've never seen fire do that before, I'm like spitting out my drink. What? Did you not pay attention the last couple of years? Just last year, the Bear Fire, the Paradise Fire the year before, the 2017 Cascade Fire, the Santa Rosa, the Car Fire, the Zog Fire. Were you not paying attention? You gotta remember that a lot of these crews are not from here. They're from other parts of the country. But when you enter this part of the country, you have to figure out this is some of the most difficult terrain to fight a fire in, period, in the world. Crazy winds, bad weather, epic droughts. But Dana, when I was asking...
Division Delta Air Attack.
Did they tell you, Dana, that Brushenberry Creek was in danger? Did they have you on a watch or a warning? Did they communicate the full danger to the communities? Yeah, hey John Barney, yeah, get some good sleep. Godspeed.
Update on Delta. Everything's looking good from your ops map from earlier. Nothing has progressed past what you received this morning. The only portion that looks like it is outside, but it's still in the dozer line, is in section 4, right above where it says Grand Point, and the P and the O in Point shows some heat right on that dozer line. But I'm sure it's on the black side of the dozer line.
Did you say Black Point? Something Point? I'm too tired. Section 4. I don't know how to say anything positive, says Kathy. I just hope the firehouse survived. I know they had people surrounding it with water 12 hours ago. I haven't heard of any structure loss.
I've got 3136, and is that off to the west in the area on the ops map where it says travel not advised?
What?
Sorry about that. I do see that, and you know what's probably best is if I just send you the picture that I have, and we can talk about it after that.
Oh, they mentioned Delta? Okay.
Yeah, one more time would be great.
Oh, is that the spotter plane guy? Okay. He didn't... I don't typically hear the... I didn't hear the typical, airplane sound. The black part of the dozer line, okay. Guys, I'm swaying on my feet. It's time for me to crawl into bed. Thank you, mods, for taking over. Hopefully they have a way to save this ski thing. Dana says, I called Butte County and anyone I could. I told 10 neighbors and no one took me seriously. So no, then the authorities didn't give you an accurate picture of the danger or the community then. Yeah. Mr. Jewelers Jr., Mr. Jules Jr. I'm from Santa Rosa. The bear fire reminds me of a tragedy a few years back. Yeah, I was crazy waking up and not recognizing anything. You lived there your whole life. Yeah, that was Friday the 13th, wasn't it? It was the night that our family friend perished in Bangor, Loma Rica. That was 2 other starts at the same time with PG&E.
Okay, so I see where you're talking about 3631, so I'm not sure what the plan would be right there, but everything in light blue is what we've got tonight. Everything in purple is from last night or early this morning. Yesterday morning, sorry.
My car was totally packed 2 weeks before the fire hit. We spent weeks doing last minute yard work in anticipation, and it made a difference, clearly.
Yeah, copy that. We'll keep eyes on it for a little bit. Be here for probably another 30 minutes, 40 minutes or so.
It's horrifying, yeah. Donna, is it Suti? Kathryn, it's wonderful that you're doing this site and shocking the state doesn't support you in other sites. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have what I'm doing, just to tell the public things. I was kind of inspired by the Phillip Island Nature Park penguin show, that all night you can talk to experts about penguins as they count the penguins that go from shore to their sleeping grounds every night. It's really cute, and they go live at like 4 in the morning every night. It's pretty good. And if you have a question about penguins, they have experts standing by. And I'm like, why isn't this available for fire and disasters? It's available for penguins. You're right, guys. It's 4:20. It's time to go to bed. But they wouldn't like what I'm doing because I just speak my mind about grading them. Nobody likes to be graded. I'm not blaming any individuals. I think they're just frustrated with the stupid system kind of tying up their hands, and they're stuck in red tape. I think there's a lot of good people that want to just like lay it out and can't. Otherwise they lose their jobs or whatever. But I've gotten a lot of feedback from like retired firefighters and stuff saying, thank you for saying stuff we can't say. And you're very smart, Dana. I had just recently camped in that deep canyon, the middle fork of the Feather, so I knew the terrain would act as a funnel with 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yep. Yep. Thanks for all my personal sacrifice. Yeah, it's nothing compared to what the guys on the ground are doing. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. And small sacrifice to pause my life for a month or whatever. I am worried that I'm not spending time with some of my elderly friends who are not healthy right now. I'm hoping for a little bit of a lull to go do that. But heck, how the heck can I complain? I'm not in this, you know? So, don't forget to thumbs up the video. Yep, before bed, hit that. If you guys want to know when I go live, because when I wake, I have to restart the computer, restart the stream. Yeah, time for a smoke break. Wink. Yep. I will have to restart the computer and stream. If you hit the subscribe button with the ringing bell, you'll know when I go live. I'll put on the headset, say I'm here. I'm just going to sleep as long as I actually need to. Because tomorrow's not as bad a day as the others. Yeah, that'd be nice if I got paid for this. The kind donations of people keep me going, because this year I've accepted them and I'm not hurting like I was last year. I just realized, after a while I didn't have 31 days of no income because I didn't work. Just kept thinking last year, it'll be over the next day, and then it just wasn't. The North Complex, and then the Glass, and then the LNU Lightning Complex, and then the August Complex, and then the Zog, then the Bobcat. It just kept going. Myers is a place where I recommend people leave immediately today. I also recommend people leave immediately South Lake Tahoe Basin. Just don't wait to be told. This is the most dangerous fire weather forecast I've seen in a long time. The Caldor has the potential to more than double in the size it currently is in. I know that sounds nuts. It definitely could do that in this week. Hopefully it goes around communities and it can protect communities in the path. It'll choose the way it wants to go. But it's not going to be contained within the current footprint. It's going to expand pretty wildly. I do fully expect it to go to Nevada. I'm concerned for not just like Myers and South Lake Tahoe, but like Carson City. Sort of Garnerville. I mean, they may have a lot of prep from the Tamarack. I don't know. But everywhere the wind blows each day is where the fire wants to go. There's a speed bump in front of Tahoe's southwest called Desolation Wilderness, but if it got past Myers over to that, past the pass, and then eventually all it takes is a wind from the south to blow it to South Lake Tahoe from the south. That's what I think is most accurate. Did the Morning Dixie updates change to a different channel? Okay, CAL FIRE Incident Management Team 3 just switched back to Incident Management Team 1. Remember they had 1 and then they switched to 3. They're back to 1. I've been sleeping through them in the morning, so. Yeah. So fires want to go and do several things. They want to race up hills, Reno. They are a slave to the wind, so they will go to that wind direction. They rapidly expand. The charging head, like the charging bull, goes with the wind, especially when the terrain and wind align. When canyons and ridgelines align with the wind, it means the wind's going the same direction as a canyon. And so with today's forecast, the next foreseeable future, that's going to be wind direction. This is what it'll want to do from all points where it currently is at. From this section, it's going to want to go that way. From this section, it's going to want to go that way. From this section, it's going to want to go that way. And from in here, it'll find new pockets of fuel and just continue to generate smoke. And so what fire continues until it's stopped. What stops it? Impassable terrain, torrential rain, fire lines that can't be breached. We don't have that. There's no time to make them. A reversal of the wind direction. Hang on. So I think it would do this.
Division, Delta Trinity, branch 1 on command.
These are likely scenarios that I think the fire will go these ways unless it is stopped by something. That's why I was afraid of them at the base of Sea Hill and Carson. Plus, you know, we have, once it's over here, which I have no doubt it's going to go. I'll get out ketchup and eat my hat if it doesn't go over there somehow. You have the new desert wind stuff that comes in this direction. Now, mind you, it's easier to stop in Nevada, especially in flatlands. They may just try to protect everything by letting
Division Lima, branch 15, air attack, air ground command.
letting the hills burn. It's just protecting structures. They'll probably try to make a 207 line, try to make a line here. Just try to trap it in something like this, just let it burn off the top of the mountain. Just, you know, they have a variety of options. They're never really going to get aircraft here. As long as this is on fire, and the smoke is always going that way because that's where the wind is going, you're not going to have aircraft help. However, to protect places from the Tamarack, they lit a lot of these hills on fire. I don't know exactly where. If Cogito would come back, he could tell us. He sent us personal home videos. Like Markleyville and Strawberry, they just ringed it and they let the Tamarack go here. They stopped it here. But then the wind changed and it went all the way here. This is the Tamarack. That's the Tamarack's burn scar. Still not contained. It's
Division Delta Trinity, branch 1 on command.
what, 89%, but down here is
Division
still,
Papa, air attack, air to ground command.
but look at the wind tunnels. Garnerville. Garnerville.
Good morning, just overhead and seeing if you have any needs. Right now, what I'm seeing in your division is the main portion of the fires moving in section 10 and looks to be 15.
Tim talking. Anyway, what could we see is a big expansive footprint. Here's the current one. There's Tamarack. They could merge. It's just less likely. The wind doesn't usually go straight east. It usually has a northeastern bent, but that is a possibility. That's a possibility. Possibility. Hopefully not, but possibility. I mean, this really could eventually spot over to here. It could.
Okay, I copy that. Yeah, got it from the southwestern corner of 15, almost to the northeast corner of 15.
I just don't know how much they prepped this area to protect it from Tamarack. And they did a lot. That was pretty pro. But I don't think they had red flag warning, red flag weather for days and days either.
This break.
I mean, they did great work. And it's going to look easier for here part of the time. But remember the crazy.
From your original ops map from earlier today, everything is within that perimeter. There's just a small portion in section 20 on the southwestern corner where it says 5600. That's outside those lines.
When the wind blows that way, we know that some of it seems to get stuck in here and just kind of go that way, which is why they have a lot of problems at Delta.
Yeah, do you have service down there?
unless they're up there doing something, which I don't know what they're doing. By 11 in the morning, this fire will turn towards the ski resort and might eat it or dry. I don't know what they're doing to keep it. Yes, that's the eye in the sky talking, the air attack. And so he's telling people on the ground, where is your fire right now? He's using his night vision type stuff, kind of like what we're seeing with the FLIR or infrared. And he's telling the people on the ground current status of where the fire is. Somewhat soon, the daytime shift will rotate around about 7 in the morning. I'm off to bed. So what I'm going to do is leave this cam on with a refresh. I'm leaving the radio on. And I'm just going to not set my alarm. Maybe I'll wake up at 1 or something to try to give myself as much rest as I can before the crazy. I had the goal to get up at 11. This is not going to happen now. Or 5, 6, 7, 8. That's fine. That's 7 hours of sleep. I'm going to need more. I hope you guys can hold down the fort. Don't kill yourselves if you can't. I mean, one day of chat going to chaos is not going to hurt everything. I'm not going to tell you thanks so much. That's what I was afraid of. I'm at the base of Sea Hill in Carson. Well, you know, it would take a while. Theoretically, being at Carson City right now is better than being in Myers. So, Donna says, it reminds me of the volcano in Iceland. They built dams of lava for it to go around. You know what? Walls. Walls could do some good. People think about defensible space around their homes. A lot of times it's rolling debris on the ground from these high winds. Limbs ripping off trees on fire. They roll the on-fire trash cans and random stuff. You can have like a 4-foot to 6-foot retaining wall around your place with a gate to shut, and that helps. We can put those sound barrier walls on freeways. Some things like that could help the situations in strategic areas. There's a lot we can do that's kind of practical, you know. Sweet dreams, guys. Take care, and I'll be back whenever I wake up. Thank you for holding down the fort. You guys are troopers. You're manning the night shift. Yep, you're very welcome. Let me change it to there will be long periods of silence. You guys are just amazing super volunteers. You're really doing a public service. You guys deserve awards. Hey, I'm a night owl too. I'm just forcing myself to bed. You know what, if you guys want to know what the current statuses are, this is one of the best people. Yep, Dana, a lot of it's rolling pine cones. Firefighters keep telling me. I never thought about that. They call them footballs. There's cute slang. Footballs rolling downhill. That's what fire rollout is. You know, I hear rollout. I thought it was crews responding to something. Let's roll out. But No, it's pine cones rolling down hills and logs. Now 6-foot gravel around the home, aluminum siding, metal roof. And it's really, the tiny embers find their way into the soffit vents. You really got to screen them. It's shutters on the windows that are iron. Replace your wooden ones. Tucking me into bed. Thank you, Master. Master MP, thank you. Oh yeah, they burn hot. Good night, folks. Stay safe, and I'll see you when I wake. Thank you so much for being here.
David 1997 K761. David 1997, can you go to the area of Newtown, Starks Grade, and Pleasant Oak for a report of a suspicious vehicle from off-duty deputy, going to be an older model Chevy, driving slowly through the neighborhoods?
Zero copy.
I'm in the area of Newtown and Starks Grade.
3310.
K761, did he advise if it's on Starks Grade or more Newtown?
Specifically in the area of Pleasant Oak Drive in Newtown, possibly coming off of Starks Grade.
Okay, 383, 1196. Pleasant Valley Road, Pleasant Valley Grange Road, Black Chevy, B7 William 51460. Okay, 383. This will be a match to the reported vehicle. It's occupied by 3. If you could start me another unit, please.
70 copy.
David 1997, I can ride about 10 to 12 out.
David 1286, also en route, probably the same time.
10-4.
K1251 is out with K383. Folsom Sam 10, we're out the units off of Pleasant Valley Road.
10-4.
Air attack, air to ground command. Branch 10, air attack, air to ground command. We're going to be departing. We gave a couple orbits over India and section 7. Fire is progressing and moving to the north, but it hasn't grown too much since we've been here. And unless you need anything else, we're going to be departing to McFarland. All right, have a good one. Caldor operations, air attack. We'll be departing. Yeah, you're welcome. We'll talk to you later. Attack 17 Victor's departing to Caldor en route to McFarland with an ETA of 0550. Victor's departing to Caldor en route to McFarland, ETA 0550.
10-4.
David 1277, 1196. Mount Outcome Road at Mount Outcome Court on California 8, Adam, Ida David 392.
10-4.
David 1997, hold 97. Call.
4.
David 1277, 1029 plus probation on 1.
Go ahead. If you can provide me with a cross street other than Mount Outcome Court, as that's not working. I'll figure it out if you want to go with your 29.
Natural, David 1277. The last of Arson Zan, Adam, Robert, Tom, Adam, Zebra, Edward, Nora. First of phonetically King, Robert, Ocean, Mary, Adam. Middle C, DOB is 1223, 1957, 57.
Possible, I just had a Mount Outcome.
10-4, code 4.
Copy the 4.
David 1997, 29 police attack on 2.
Go ahead.
First one, last name was Ortega. First name was Jennifer. Date of birth 7/9/1979. 79, right per second.
Can you go with the middle initial for her?
E is in Ella.
Number, go with your second.
Second last name, Henry Ocean. Edward Lincoln. First name was Jeffrey. Date of birth 10/26/1970.
R-E-Y or E-R-Y?
R-E-Y.
Number.
Go ahead.
Last of Ortega 7979 Clear Valley. Last of Hull 1026 70 Clear Valley.
David 826, I'll be diverting all of the unit of alcohol off the court.
10-4. check with records and call dispatch you. unit I covered you, 10-9.
David, 1860, we're 97 there, area checking.
97, what area? Multiple units. David 1860 to 9, what your 20th?
The call off of Perry Creek. I do not know Janai's David number.
10-4. If there's no unit with traffic, you are covered.
Three.
1383.
Sign the case number and 1015 times 2.
10-4. Your case number will be 7065, 7065.
10-4.
David 1997. For information, that's a negative on your last request for records.
10-4, thank you.
David 1286, ours also 97.
I'm showing you on Mount Ockham with the 1196. Are you actually on Perry Creek?
Central David 286, affirm. Both units are 97 at Perry Creek.
10-4.
David, 1286 units, 1098 EOA.
Over. Run.
Coming up to TJ with you, very loud, 118405.
0547.
Three en route to CJ.
38984, can you give me a 1021?
Clear all other units from that stop.
Was that Central?
Favor.
Of course. Jackson 1. All I copied was the ending mileage of 11841.
97 at the jail.
That's one. 118417 at 0605. 1277 Central.
I'll go for David 1277.
Status checking. I'm still showing you on your 1196 Mount Malcolm Road.
We're code 4. We were 10-8 about 2 hours ago.
Central, David 1883.
David 1883.
David 1883.
Go ahead.
Can you add David 1880 as the second officer of my vehicle? Rims isn't letting me.
10-4.
Central, David 1883. We'll be en route to Green Valley Church.
10-4.
David 1860, can you show David 1286, also 1019, please? Caldor Communications, Kirkwood, Hell Base on command.
Kirkwood, Hell Base, Caldor Communications, go ahead.
Kirkwood, Hell Base is staffed and in service. Good morning.
Kirkwood, Hell Base, Caldor Communications, copy.
Radio set. Yeah. Radio set. Radio set. Radio set.
We'll be clear of the channel en route to Esso.
David 952. 952, good. For some reason I'm assigned to a call on Perry Creek. You can show same, put that back in pending, and we'll be at a Green Valley Church right across the station. Yeah. Central David 1883. You can clear us from Green Valley Church. We're being reassigned to North Division. We'll be en route. Tim.
Aircheck 07, CFR. 19 miles west, climbing through 5,800. Tree 002, we're at 10,000. You guys 8,500 below. 9 Romeo Hotel and Juliet, thanks. Okay, have you touched base with Lima, November, anybody looking for mud right off the bat? Got it. Okay, and I see where you're tracking for the started nail dip. Roger. Pass it along to Helibase, go ahead. And Helco, you were a little broke there. I'll be back with you shortly.
Placerville, Hello Base, on command 105. Placerville, Hello Base, go for Caldor comp. Placerville, Hello Base is in service. Caldor Communications copies at 0810.
South Elko, air tac, TFR. 3845.65, 120, and then you broke. Roger. Can we get tank type 1 in there, or you think just long line? And you got him working Lover's Leap area south of the 50, or east of the 50? One November on order as well, or? Got it. And how long you guys been up? That doesn't approve.
Resource calling Placerville, Hello Base, go ahead.
Hey, good morning there, Tech 07 on scene, assuming Caldor attack. Understand that pending missions PG&E at some point, Alpha Delta country. Anything else you're aware of?
Yeah, good morning. The only other thing that we have going on right now is for Hotel X-Ray is South Helco over India Juliet, and we got 9 Romeo Hotel over the same division.
Delta, the Butte Creek area is wide open. Put in order for
you'd like North Helco up as soon as possible and go ahead with the new dip.
Dardanelle, Delta Alpha, Romeo, Delta Alpha, Echo Lima, Lima Echo 3845.65, 120.01.17.
Hellbase copies. We got 38 degrees, 45.65 by 120 degrees, 01.17.
And that'll be good for all types, tanked and long line.
Hellbase copies, all types, tanked and long line.
For Freight Division Delta, Air Tech Air Ground Command. Delta, attack airground command. Morning, Night Delta, just coming over Butte Creek and south side of Sherriff Ridge. Looks like okay, we're 10,000 for now. We'll remain good bids today, so. Papa Nora. Good morning. What can we do for you this morning? Site, primary 30 code, and then secondary out to DC-17 and 16. The slop south of DC-12 from yesterday. Show started there, and then do you have any iron pushing north off of Leak Spring so I can kind of pick up that primary line? Leak Springs to Fire's Edge. Okay, for now, let's fence you north of the American River. Will that work for you? We'll be working fixed wing down west of Leak Springs, Division November. check your ground command. South Hellfiller attack. South Rotor. Right about where you're at now, I'd like to get 4 scoopers running through there, and I could manage those. Will that work for you? Okay, do you have any ground contacts in there? I'll place the request, you let me know what you come up with. Go ahead. Okay, I'm going to work up some routing that'll deconflict with the fixed wing up. Probably going to bring them over to maybe Silver, staying east of the 88, and then westbound from there. I'll meet you on the TFR, so we're not plugging this up for Romeo Hotel. Helco, intercheck on the TFR. Shaler's fine for 1-1 November. I think our downwind base and final, we can be around that. We'll work kind of that eastern side by the 10 Charlie Road, and just make sure I'll point out to the scoopers where Shaler is, where 1-1 November will be to and from unrestricted, and we'll just have them all on the South Rotor. So if I come up with a crossing point, and we call it maybe Silver Check or Ferguson Check, something like that, you seeing any of that on the offset?
received 1019.
I'll just be able to make this into India Juliet, just FYI, from 22 left. We'll do a couple of course here for you for Ferguson. 1 November, good morning. Altimeter 3002. Cleared direct. Were you instructed to Sheila? Sheila dip, plan 8,000 below once you're in the work site. Airtex 10,000, help goes 9,000, and we'll get you lined out. South it is. So you copy 1 November inbound? And he'll go air taxi far. I don't think the scoopers are going to be able to get underneath to those spots, so I'm going to bring them back down into the Shaw Flat Area Division Lima. And since you're still in the area, are you able to get 1 November lined out there? Yeah, where you're at now, that would actually keep him north of the circuit. Pick him up, get him lined out, and when you head north, I'll grab him.
Caldor Communications, Medic 27 en route, drop point 16.
Medic 27, Caldor Communications, copy. Everything, the first two priorities, that's all clear for us. November, unfortunately, they're going to be coming all the way from Salt Springs Reservoir, southeast corner of the TFR.
Paradise, Charlie 1 on TFR.
Charlie 1, go ahead.
Hey, did I hear you order up some scoopers?
That's right.
Where are they going to be working out of again? Just confirming. Was it Sylvie?
Salt Springs Reservoir, Salt Springs, southeast corner of the TFR.
That's what it was, Salt Springs. Okay. And I think I copied you over there. They're looking for us to go northeast of Leak Springs.
That's the third priority. The first one, once you come up, we'll be looking north side of the east-west dozer line, just east of BP-12.
BP-12. Okay.
That's the first priority, buying them some time, and I'll get you lined out on that.
It'll be parallel to what we were doing yesterday, basically.
Affirm.
Okay, a check line in there.
Yep, and then I'll get you lined out kind of on their primary line that leaves Leak Springs to the north.
Okay, I think I saw it. Was it a dozer line down to like a paved road?
I haven't seen it yet. He just described it to me on Air Ground Command.
Okay, we'll come over and meet you by BP-12.
Perfect. And then we'll discuss some routing for the scoopers. They're going to be working well north up in Lima.
Just let you know, I'm at Delta now, and we could probably work some of that swap over at Delta if they still need it, if that's still the #1 priority.
Okay, he had asked for some helicopters earlier, but you want to raise them as you come through and see if he's interested in return since you're there?
Okay, who's that, Delta?
Affirm.
Okay, let me talk to my front feeder real quick. Miles from Leak Springs, inbound 6,000 or 8,500, 3002. Tell you what, we're going to come direct to the Leak Springs work area. We'll get lined out, and then maybe you can talk to Delta and see if he needs it after we get the orders placed and kind of get in place here.
Okay. Do you have South Helco 2 rotors north of the American, no factor 9,000 below?
North of the American, so north of DP-33.
Affirm, that's their fence.
Okay, I copy. DP-33 is your fence. South, what is that? The Silver Fork of the American.
You got it.
Copy all.
And once you guys come up and identify the first priority, let's talk what the downwind and base looks like so that I can keep the scoopers east of your pattern. Scoopers are going to be, if you look on your map, Division Lima, the Shaw Flat area, just west of Sheeler Dip.
That's Charlie 1 on CFR.
Charlie 1, go ahead.
Okay, so we're right over DP-12, so they want to check up the stuff right at DP-12, just the interior stuff, not the line stuff, obviously. Is that interior stuff, or do they want to check up that stuff that's wrapping around to the north of this spring?
Okay, I'm looking for you. Stand by.
So this hasn't moved since yesterday, and I was talking to those guys yesterday about this. That stuff exterior of this line is not moved.
much insight. So, yeah, about your 10, 11 o'clock, let me know when you have where the fire's edge drops down to that next drainage to the north.
Okay, we got it.
Yep, that would be the start, bringing it back direct to the dozer line.
Okay, that's fantastic. Real quick. So if I follow the fire's edge from drop point 12 interior, you're talking right where it drops off from there.
To the north, affirm. That's their primary.
Okay, we're going to do a turn and go towards that. Let me know if we're in the right area.
Got it.
Yeah, he's coming around. It should be that stuff out of there. Yeah.
You'd have to keep coming. It's all the way back towards DP12.
Yeah, but if you have us inside, is that our nose right now?
Inside.
That's right out of there. You're talking about this, yeah?
Affirm. Just making a tight turn here. Yep, 1 o'clock there, starting about now, and taking it back to the dozer line.
Yes, that's what I thought you said. Okay, this hasn't moved at all since yesterday, but I thought we could do that. It should take some drops to get a piece of that.
Okay, that's their first priority. The second is green side of the dozer line from Leak Springs down to where you're about now, just fill in the gaps.
Okay, so I guess we'll run that line too. It was pretty, when you saw a lot of gaps, there wasn't a lot left.
There's a pretty nasty reverse S-turn in there that's going to take some surgeons to piece together.
Yeah, sometimes they get what they get on those.
I hear ya. And then you ready for kind of their eastern box here?
Yeah, certainly.
Got the ops map open?
I do.
Okay, leaving Leak Springs, headed northeast, crossing the North Fork of the Cosumnes. You should see some iron and some dust. They're getting that started. Comes up into southeast corner at 12, gaining that ridge that runs north-south, east half of 12. And that ties in to the pavement there west of DP 34.
Okay, is that going to be above this meadow?
I believe it's west of the meadow.
Okay.
So that's the third priority, and obviously the dozer line is not in, so we need to clear the line for all that.
Okay, are you talking kind of where we're flying now?
Looking for you.
They want to box that in with the cars or something?
Yep, just saw that. Today's the first time I saw that, so yeah, we'll put that in the queue as well.
Okay, yeah, we were talking about it yesterday, but tying into the paved road here, is that what they want to do?
Firm, but I think it's going to be a little tighter than the line you're flying now.
Okay. It might be on the other side of that meadow.
Firm, that's what I'm seeing on the map.
Okay. Take a look.
Off of Leak Springs, they've initiated that dozer line, so you'll be able to kind of get a general idea of where it's headed.
Okay, yeah, I picked up some of that yesterday, actually. There was a little scratch on it.
Yep, and it does make sense looking at it now, kind of crossing the creek, coming through, about a 30-acre, 50-acre lighter fuels area, kind of scabby, and then into the dense stuff, gaining the ridge, and then tying in kind of at the top of this little bowl that we're over now.
Okay. Better look here, Bob.
Team 3. Channel gauge, you're good? Be checking a Glen Canyon, Consumers Mine, look forward.
Yep, I see the dozer.
Yep, down and across the drainage, probably up through the scabier fuels about your 10, and then gaining that ridge and taking it over to the pavement. That's probably a couple-day project unless they got a ton of iron. So actually, there might be another structure beneath you now, left wing low.
Yeah, there's a couple out here we identified yesterday. We'll get them identified for you. My assumption was we were just going to box those in like we were yesterday.
Yep, I just pass that along to November or Lima. We'll make that happen. What are you thinking for an order?
Let me talk to you. We'll get back to you.
Roger.
Show us on resident 6591 Onyx Trail. November Lima Freight, are you aware of those? United Resources offline at 0868. 3. Okay, any prep been done there, and would you like a box in?
Yeah, let us watch those down at the business we work you guys.
San Joaquin 3, go ahead.
Yeah, pull to the text, looks abandoned. Can you just put on the call 43 Union John 29, the tag?
Catch you up. Well, while I have you, see the ground contact area where we're looking at picking up the edge with the scoopers to prevent that eastern progression.
Caldor Communications, Day Tango Whiskey Trainee on Command 105.
Go Whiskey Trainee, go ahead.
Communications, Day Whiskey, transition with Night Whiskey. All night resources are off the line, returning to camp.
South. Off the line at 9 o'clock. We'll pick up the edge at the 10 Charlie Road with the scoopers and work it south, and I've got identifiers if you want them. Confirm. 281.
Reporting Express Standard, 8 David, 0 Yellow 245, blue Volkswagen 2. Falcon 3, resident secure, Lieutenant.
Lap for 1 lap to the South IP 8,500.
2B laps, 1 lap, South IP 8,500. And for info, I do have all 4 scoopers come to the South IP 8,500 as well for Salt Springs.
Okay, why don't we send them down to Westover?
Right now?
Yeah, let's keep a little bit of separation. That'll work out. And once they're in the work area, they'll be fine.
Okay, and if I keep them east of the 88 off the scoop, headed up to the work site, is that out of your pattern?
Okay. Stand by. Yeah, why don't you get them in here? We'll take a look at them, and first couple drops that they're in here working, we'll be able to see if it works or not.
Yeah, maybe like just over Bear Reservoir up towards Silver, and then they'll be westbound at Silver.
We'll get eyes on it all, but definitely Florida, we get down right up to
Okay, 2B laps, 1 lap, and I'll make the adjustments to the scoopers. Thanks.
Select 17 and 27901.
I forgot to add this, but release lead at 11:30.
Okay, 11:30. Can we adjust that? Maybe 10 minutes? I'm at 35.
Yes. First of Shannon, Sam, Henry, Adam, Nora, Nora, Ocean, Nora. White female 0220 1967 67.
Division November, Charlie 1 on air to command. One back here, I was with Charlie 5
yesterday, back out here today. We're going to start working direct on that check one. Headed for Delta. Get this check line.
Last of Angie, 220 and 67 is clear, showing suspended or revoked. An address, Putney Express Trail.
10-4, code 4.
Copy.
Last few days, if there's stable for regard, we can come over there and probably do something.
Yep, that is the top priority, so we'll firm it up. Move to priority 2 and or 3 as you see fit.
Okay, we'll swap it around as you get there.
Thanks, guys. South Delta air attack, TFR. I understand you moved 9 Romeo Hotel and 11 November working out of Cable Dip, is that correct? Coordinates if you have.
Clear my contact. 10-8.
Is there any ground contacts I can pass along to Helco when they check in?
Division Juliet, operations Monday on command.
Yeah, great anchors right there in the grass where it's out, and it is, well, relatively straight, and tie it right back into Sturdivant Ridge where it's already been painted. Got it. Then you do, are you familiar with the meadow I'm referring to? Or so is half black, half green. Solid anchor, good safety zone, and then west of there you've got another pocket of heat that will also need to be addressed. Affirm. Yeah, that bench I'm talking about is northeast corner, section 1, 2800 contour line. And yeah, up to about the point where there's a dirt 2 track that runs a quarter of the slope above that. Charlie 1, air attack, T5. Operations air test. Right. Delta, where are you? I'll meet you on the command. Caldor attack, command.
Air attack, operations Monday on command.
Operations Monday, yeah, over Delta now. Good air, limited there at Placerville. I should have a Helco up shortly to assess the route Optimistic that we'll be successful with some rotor wing support, direct line construction in Delta break. I'll primarily be in the Butte Creek area, the slot south of Sherriff Ridge, and then we're starting a fixed-wing show in Division November, buying them time to construct indirect dozer lines, and then got some scoopers on order for Division Lima, and we'll be boxing in a few structures there at the Lima November break in a couple meadows.
Yeah, good copy. Any update on the India Juliet piece?
The firm South Hilco out of Kirkwood started up there with a Type 1 early, and they've since been smoked out, moved them down into Lima. I'm unable to see them there.
Now, copy. And if you could, we had saw some satellite imagery this morning on the VERS, potential a couple spots way off to the east. Could you verify if anybody had seen anything over there?
East of Lover's Leap.
Affirmative. It'd be just southwest Sierra at Tahoe Ski Resort. There was two heat signatures showing on the VERS imagery this morning.
I'll get with South Hilco. Get back to you if there's any confirmation of that.
Yeah, operations. Thank you.
See the one line, dozer line that comes right off Leak Springs, pretty obvious. Some straight, I'd call it north maybe. That's not the line they're using. They're actually using the road system. So if you're at Leak Springs looking north, or I guess towards the fire, it's going to be to the right of Leak Springs where the road system comes off, is what we're seeing.
Okay, the conversation I had with November was that their primary line under construction now came off Leak Springs through the northwest corner of 13 and east half of 12, so maybe I misunderstood.
Yes, that keeps it right on Plummer Ridge, 9 and the 14A road, and that's what we're seeing with the people working down there as well.
Okay, got it. So we are on the same page then.
Yeah, it's just if you look at Leak Springs, you'll see a line that goes directly downhill off Leak Springs, and there's a very obvious line. That's not the line. It's actually a different line.
Okay, but you guys are comfortable and would be able to do some work on the green side of that?
Yeah, I think once we get to that project, we'll be talking on the ground, but I think we'll be able to follow that fairly well. It actually looks like it's the road on the, I'll call it the southwest side of that big meadow.
Got it.
That's what it looks like for us up here. That's what it looks like for
Okay, and there's a couple stringers of old growth and then reprod. Thinking maybe they'll come through one of those, you think?
Yep, along the reprod.
Roger. No need in Delta. They've got Hilco coming out and rotor wing only. Thanks.
Yep, and then we might get one or two drops off the backside going the other direction, but that might be our release too.
Okay, and talking with on there, any thoughts on scooper routing?
As soon as those scoopers get in here, I think once they're in place, it'll be okay. It's just going to be, are they going to fuel out of Tahoe, or are they going to come back and do it? That would be the question. question. I know they've been fueling out of Tahoe in the past, so if they can fuel out of Tahoe, that keeps them completely out of our way. But if they're going to fuel at McFarland, we'll just have to route them with our stuff.
Okay, Tahoe's actually up to 4 statute. It was down to 1.5 miles this morning, so I was just assuming MCC.
Yeah, I guess that would have been my big question. Those guys always seem to want to go to Tahoe, so if they want to go to Tahoe, that would work out great for us. If they don't, we'll route them accordingly as they're outbound.
Okay, that'll probably be on the next air attack, so the next leads leg, but would Westover work?
Yep, and we'll brace up for that.
Roger. And Dan, have you had a chance to swing up to where I was going to work them?
No, we'll come by and take a look. We'll stay at 8,500. We do have the 2 copters working over there, but we'll stay at 8,500. Come around, take a look.
Okay, it's that eastern progression just off your nose in the Shaw Flat area. Was going to bring them up to somewhere around Silver Dip, the north end of Silver Dip, and cross the 88 for a base leg.
Okay, Bob and I'll come take a look.
Caldor air attack, Scooper 281. Scooper 281, Caldor air attack, good morning.
281 flight has 82 in tow. We're climbing through 6,500. We're just 16 miles back. From the DFR out of McFarland.
282, altimeter 3002. Cleared in 8,500 Westover IP. Air tax 10,000. Charlie 1 also 8,500. Did you get the coordinates for Westover?
Negative coordinates for Westover. Go ahead. We're ready to copy.
It's the Jackson Airport 3822.61 120.46.63.
Okay, 281 flight checks. We're climbing through 7,500 with the altimeter 3002, and we'll call you over that
That's one. Roger. From there, plan direct Salt Springs, and we'll work you on the south rotor. Break 282, you copy all?
Negative, we just switched over here for Scooper K2.
3002, 8,500 attack, 10,000. Direct Westover IP, confirming 281, number 1.
That's confirmed. He's number 1, and they check 10,000. That's 3002 for Scooper K2.
And Charlie 1's also 8,500.
Check that, 8,500. 8,500.
That's Charlie 1 on TFR.
Charlie 1's up.
Yep, if they go to Salt Springs and then go around Silver Dip over to the work area, then that's back this way.
Perfect. I'll keep them. I don't know where we're going to have them cross back to the 88. We'll let you know when that circuit's underway.
Yep, no problem. That should be pretty good out of our way. And, just let me know what their working altitude is when they get in the area, and we'll keep a little bit.
Okay, yeah, it should be off your right wing so long as Viz holds up. That's where we're going to work on. Well, depending on what the smoke does, we may actually progress more towards what's under your belly now. And that's 81, 82, 83, and 84. And I'll keep them for now, Dan, unless you wanted them. I think there's plenty of separation now.
You can have them. We're good. I'll go through you if I need to.
Roger.
Central, 1583 for information. We'll be out at phase 1. we previously discussed, we'll get them lined out here in the shop flat area on that progression. Just confirming line there.
South Elko. 282 checked in. We're going to work out this circuit if things change in terms of Ferguson Point and that the check where they're crossing westbound on 88. I'll let you know. And I think we can probably tighten up their circuit, maybe turn it more over Shaler. We'll let you know though. Thank you. Hey, 281 flight, we're just about a mile and a half back from west over IP. We had one of the tankers go by, visual there. Copy that. Report off the scoop on South Road. Okay, report off
plate.
And general work area is going to be just west of Silver Dip, if you're familiar.
What division would that be?
Division Lima, up the 88 corridor from the scoop.
Yep. We'll call you off the scoop.
Roger.
X902, go ahead. Show myself at X1590 out of the lane. Demo. David H83, 1098, CC, no status.
Hotel Water Tender 285 on command.
Hotel, yeah, I see that smoke settling in, kind of getting over the top of it. Well, let's give it maybe a few more, see how it goes. Let me know. LZ with back at base is still wide open. Good there, but if we need to move the tactical rotors by all means, I'll help charge the phone. Southeastern corner, trying to see if I can get the work done. Yeah, everything is closing, and I do see Squirtwood open still, so see what we see.
Charlie 1 on air-to-ground command. We're going to start our retardants on the check line.
And I want to do some perimeter control up on the ridge, directly adjacent north of your ship site.
Division November, Charlie 1 on air-to-ground command. Just giving you a heads up, we're starting the retardant operations on the check line. We're going to be on the direct on the fire's edge, exiting out over the motor.
Central K197. Can you advise fire of a couple hotspots they may want to look at? Approximately 40 yards south of 6306 Caldor Road, off of Grizzly Flat.
Okay, good.
Alright, copy. 40 yards south of 6306 Caldor.
Negative, South Helco, air check, go ahead, TFR.
Start deeper, then let you guys figure it out from there.
I just kind of want to seal the deal up here. There's nobody up here, so just go ahead and drop in my corner section where I just hovering over and explore it.
Yeah, just coming up over the Salt Spring Reservoir. I know you told the call on the rotor vector. Who are we talking to on the rotor vector? South Rotor 12407 is what you're going to call as we cross the highway here. I'll work that out. Rotors be sent to the north of your drop site, and tankers working south.
This stuff right below me right now is kind of what I'm looking at, and then go towards the direction of heading.
South Elko, Charlie 1 on your Victor. Hey Alex, we're starting tanker operations, so just we're going around the Leak Springs lookout and then turning back and exiting off to the, call it the southwest, just let you know.
Northern corner there, or southeastern corner where I'm looking at now. No factor.
Okay, just letting you know, and I'll be monitoring this if you need, yeah, I'm directionally challenged today, so if I say something wrong, let me know.
We'll just wait till the smoke clears out, and
Roger.
drop. Good area.
Across street.
6000 Pony Express, California 3 Henry Nora George 956.
Of course. Go ahead.
We'll go by Cal IDs. First one's going to be Paul 0680454. Break.
A 150-foot long line or better.
2355 should come back to a Wagner.
People, Charlie Alpha, Papa, Lima, Echo.
1862. Last unit on 11862. Air taxi again.
Air taxi, this is helicopter 407 Golf Papa. I'm inbound to the heli base at Placerville for the PG&E.
Okay, say your location, sir.
5 miles to the southwest of Placerville for the Golf Papa.
And you direct Placerville?
Hey, from direct to Placerville. I tried the Unicom. I thought they were going to be monitoring that, but I could stick with you.
Okay, we're 3002, clear direct Placerville. No aircraft working in that area.
Roger, thanks. Direct Placerville.
Yeah, copy all. We got 3842.95 by 120.06.92, 150 foot long line or better, and you got the PG&E ship inbound.
Alpha Water 285 on command 104.
Head for Bear Reservoir. We're going to keep you east of Highway 88.
Go ahead. Division Delta, this is for Division Hotel.
Forward to join you. Super 283 flight on skipper. 283 flight, good morning. Good morning. We are 30 miles, 10 minutes out from the Windover IP 8500. Altimeter 3002, clear direct Westover 8,500, your tech 10,000. From Westover direct Salt Springs, caution tanker traffic 8,500 below. And that'll work in Division November, should be no factor. K3002, 8,500 direct to Westover, then direct to Spo. The lake, caution those tankers, and we got 284 behind us. Okay, report off Salt Springs on the south rotor 12407. Break 284, you copy all?
West of Harris is clear, is 27 is valid, and last of Wagner is clear, 27 is non-issued.
That's what we're code 4 and we're going to be 10-8. They've been notified of the mandatory evacuation.
So far.
Control K 1541. I'll go with the vehicle at 6817 Slug Gulch Road.
Sir, is going to be about your 10 o'clock large black column there. There's kind of a hard 90 in the fire line. As we cross the 88, we'll get you the target. No ground contact, lines all clear. Yeah, I think just on the south end of Silver Dip, the lake off your nose would be a good kind of downwind of base. Tanker shows all out your beam left wing now, should be no factor. Charlie 1, thanks. As you come up on the 88 here, let me know what a good crossing point is that works for you, that'll set you up for this 90-degree corner out your 11 o'clock. There's a set of structures that is backing towards south and east. We're looking at preventing it from getting there.
Central K1541, I'm code 4. The subjects have a valid access pass and are going to 7500 Slug Gulch Road, and you can show me 10-8 CC. K1541, different.
Report the meadow there in sight. meadow about your, we'll call it 8 o'clock, and there's a set of structures in there, so we're just looking at preventing it from getting to them. Affirm. Yeah, Jody 120, we'll start right about where you did and come to the corner and then continue southwestbound. Do what we're doing right now. Okay, so working from south to north then, you're saying?
Yeah, south to north, south, and then right hand back to
Works for me, 7,500 below.
Okay, we'll probably need 8,000 below just in case we cross the highway and stuff.
Okay, 8,000 below, watching the crossing point, and yeah, right on final, about your 2 o'clock was a large meadow, that's where the structures are. Thanks, guys.
November, South Africa.
Charlie 1, go ahead.
Okay, priority 1 is complete. We'll take a third EVAC as another one. And then we'll take it before it gets diverted today.
Okay, and did you hear scoopers 8,000 below?
8,000 below, and we saw their traffic pattern. I think that's going to work.
Okay, it's going to change just slightly. They're going to be dropping instead of north to south, making south to northbound.
Okay, I copy. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Thanks.
Central Trinity G3. Turn on the HCC if we can handle the call on this bend.
South goes up.
Air attack, Placerville, Hell Base. Hell Base copies all, thank you.
And correction, the hotel actually back west.
Hell Base copies, thank you.
Air attack too far.
Go ahead.
Yeah, did you guys end up at all east of the 88 on your downwind with the VLAN?
Don't believe so.
Okay, we'll continue Salt Springs, Bayer, and then where we crossed previous. If you saw that, it was right about the Division Lima, if you have the ops map.
Okay, yeah, I think we might be right on top of 88. I think that there's enough separation while I was watching them.
Okay, we'll remain east of 88, and you're going to handle the line clearance there, it sounds like?
Yep, I'll talk to those guys.
Good deal, thanks.
Division Hotel 1 or 285 on command.
Division November, Charlie 1 on Underground Command.
Check, correction check for open mic.
What do you want to play?
Guys, know we're going to pick it up from the lookout. The lookout down towards 112. So just give you guys a heads up. I think you got a pigeon crew and a few other people up there.
Yeah, I got the folks at the tower. I'll let them know they're coming in. You're going to go from the tower towards 11 or 12 and kind of reinforce that grease side of the dozer.
To work with. Yeah, for sure. Nice being ready.
Okay, copy that. That's right now then. So we're going to
The tankers complete their direct project. They're going to be working a little bit more indirect further east, about a mile or so. South Hoko, thank you. Left wing now. Air attack 283 flight when able. 283 go. I just want to confirm we're cleared for the descent to the lake. Affirm. Thank you.
Central, David 1883, 1098.
1883, Central.
Stock is great.
Stock is 3, good.
2856, Crystal Springs.
Branch 15, contingency. Branch 15.
83 and 84, showing the routing and the target, please. That will be 15. Thank you.
Resident here, Lieutenant.
Charlie 1 on TFR. Did I hear the transition altitude for those scoopers is about 8,000?
Confirm.
Okay, copy.
Caldor air attack. Placerville Helibase on air ground command. Yes, sir. Information only. North Helco, looking, visibility's getting real good. Looking like he's about ready to get going here in a minute. He does want to get up before that PG&E flight gets up, but he will advise once he's gone. Copy that. Delta looking for a couple of Type 1s in Butte Creek, Wilco. Understood, sir. Thank you.
Doing fine. Where you guys are dropping that south to north run, are you familiar with like kind of the hard dog leg and the fire's edge there? Yeah, you're the L. I'm actually looking for more of that east-west fire line that's moving towards the meadow. Kind of where the line was, just 34. No, well east of that, really from your drop, if you follow the fire's edge that moves east-west, we're just looking at grabbing that corner and preventing the spread towards the structures. I think I know what you mean. If you get eyes on it, then we form enough as a fight there, I'll slow the power back. I'll get a better target description on that. I saw the meadow, but I didn't see the structure. Okay, we just don't want it getting to the meadow, and there's no tankers checked in, so if we need to pull a 360 there and firm things up, we can. Check 3-1. Yeah, Charlie 1 air check. Too far? Go ahead. Alright, it may take us just a minute to get them lined out on the work area there, so. Okay, yeah, no rush. We're going to put one more on the front line. We got a little PC up close to the line. Okay, are you moving to the indirect now? We're going to put one more on direct. We got one piece of line. Not put two into the side. So we're going to do one more connecting into the dozer line, and then we're going to come off the direct line, dozer line coming off the leak spring next. Okay, and what you just flew over now, I couldn't tell if that was inside. I was trying to raise Papa Sawtooth to let him know about that. Oh, that piece is inside. Cover that. And there's a bunch of folks down there right on that road. They must be firing this, got it? Yeah, I was looking at it. I caught my eye earlier, but that's where Sawtooth is. There's a bunch of folks on that road. I think they're just cleaning it up. Perfect. Zebra 281 flight, we're inbound, slowing the speed up, and I think I have an idea where you want that structure, metal protection. Ridge check will be slightly to the west. It's check. If you give us a few degrees left, it'll set you up for kind of a right base to final. We're dropping is a bit in the smoke, so we're going to work what's moving towards the meadow. 281 flight check. Call my headings if I'm not the right way. Yeah, and you have the kind of that rock band off your, call it 11 o'clock? I do. I think if we just stay inside that and then set up base to final and kind of work the edge that's moving towards you now, preventing that southern progression. Yep, 1, 2 o'clock structures are closest to you in the meadow. You want to drop? Thank you. Charlie 5, air check too far. Sorry, you guys are changing planes on me. Routing changed a little bit for them on that right hand base to final. I'll be right back with you. Yeah, we are above watching that whole thing, so it'll work. Right overhead and watch. It'll work. That'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, I think unabated that make it to the structures, so I'd like to keep them working. Thank you. Affirmative. We'll work that whole edge.
drop.
Did you ever get a fill on the relief lead? Just because they've been dropping quarters on us.
I have not. I'll verify. And then while I have you, routing outbound for takers 7-4 Charlie Alpha. And did I hear 7.5 instead of 6.5?
Yeah, we've been doing 7.5 outbound.
Okay. So when I pass along in the transition, TBL is IFR for the scoopers to refuel. What makes sense for their outbound?
Just keep them south of what we've been doing. Go west over and outbound will work.
West over, outbound at 7.5 or 6.5?
If you could do 6.5, that would be great.
Okay, 6.5 west over, outbound.
Okay, perfect. And yeah, we'll be 8.5 inbound, 7.5 outbound. Yesterday.
Got it.
And yeah, I know they just said with the release speed, I'm not sure about the
Okay, I'll verify now. Thanks.
Appreciate that now.
E289, Red Dog 63 on command.
Mike on command 16.
One on air command.
Air 10. Scoopers 8,000 below Charlie 1, 8,500 below. you think if you came southwest out of Kirkwood, I'd like to work the copters in here in sequence with the scoopers. You want to come to Silver? I mean, the route's perfectly fine. I don't know that it makes sense to have a third aerial supervisor in the mix. I can grab the copters and sequence them in. It is starting to burble though east, so we could just pull the pin. If his and routing back to Kirkwood closes. And our work area for the scooper is just west of Sheeler. Maintain 9,000, please.
Air to ground command.
One flight started, Jackson.
Clear to target. We just discussed the same thing in here. Perfect.
Is that Charlie 1 on CLS?
Charlie 1, go ahead.
Hey, can you make sure one of those scoopers is monitoring 122 so when we do have any routing conflicts, they can talk to the Dixie?
Okay, or air tactics? You tell me.
I'm guessing I got 2 of them.
Roger, I'll ask.
Both for Caldor communications.
Yeah, can you guys get a hold of ground support and request a mobile mechanic that can come to drop 123 and look at a broke down water tender?
Heading, I'd like to show you a dip setting.
Traffic, requesting a mechanic from ground support to drop point 23 for a broken down water tender. Can you relay the details of the water tender?
Hey, firm, the water tender is E20177 and sounds like it's potentially cracked rim.
Also, we'll need the make and model and year of the tender.
Okay, and his call sign is Romeo Hotel, Red K-Max.
Caldor communications. Additionally, if you can get the rim size and the tire size, make
It's there, monitor 122925, please.
Caldor communications, medic 27, arrive drop point 26, correction 16.
medic unit on command. Caldor communications. Your traffic, you were broken.
Communications, medic 2727 at arrive drop point 16.
Medic 27 from Caldor communications. Copy that, drop point 16.
Units of Mike. Units of Mike. Check for Mike.
Roger.
Deputy Air Operations, Caldor Air Attack, go ahead.
Division Delta has some fire outside their primary control line. Unable to lift any aircraft out of Placerville yet. Requesting fixed wing retardant application. Division Delta.
Okay, we'll swing that way and get with Delta.
Deputy Air Op.
Charlie 1, Air Attack TFR. Good. Guess something squared out in Delta. We're headed that way to shore things up and see if we need you. Okay, I copy. And then we'll make 11:15 will be our cutoff. I'll be talking of the day. If we don't have a fill, then we'll shut off the airport. 11:15, roger.
Caldor Air Attack, helicopter 509, TFR 18625.
Helicopter 509, good morning.
Good morning, just lifted Placerville, looking to come on in and see what we can do.
Altimeter 3002, 5,000 below attack, 10,000. It sounds like they're looking for fixed wing retardant air in Delta. We're headed your way. Caution wires and towers.
3002 cleared in 5,000, air attack is 10,000, heading for Delta, copy the hazards. It looks like we've got 3 miles, maybe a little less, just coming out. 2.5.
Okay, Luke, if you can make your way in and are comfortable bringing Type 1s out, that'll work the best for us.
I understand. I picked up your traffic with the request on the fixed wing. We'll see if we can go to work now.
Roger. We'll keep traffic between you and I on this, and then tactical rotors on 122.02.
Okay, I copy the TFR for us. I have a discrepancy on North Rotor. I'm showing 121.025. Is that different?
121.025. You got it.
509.
you, copy all.
Check, copy all, section 31, looking, heading that way.
Clear target. South Hilco, copy direct, thank you.
Are you looking for water or you want the red stuff?
Gross is too much.
I'll get an order in for you. We'll take care of you.
And you don't get the free money. That's just the rules. That's how it is.
744 is the dozer.
Too far.
Communications, Juliet training.
Yeah, I think we can go to work. I got the active fire towards that little side road. I haven't picked up the road number yet, but we'll get a workstation here built. I think we'll be successful. Also, heads up, we have PG&E, probably brief. They're going to come in and be working that lake area. That's Jenkinson Lake and then down below Alpha.
Roger. Order direct as you see fit. We'll have you pick up the copters, clear them in, and PG&E will be yours as well. We're November, and let me know as they come and go.
Copy. I'll make Delta a workstation. I have the copters.
Great. Look out, Charlie. Hands down.
You're at Trinity, Caldor Communications, copy. 1980 International with a 22.5-inch rim, 10 lugs. Do you have a make and manufacturer, a make and model on the tire?
The impression we're getting it, because for us it did its magic, like always, and you knocked out all the other ones, so I don't know.
Thanks for that info. Bye now.
Copy that. We'll still need the tire information for ground support as they're requesting.
9332 Charlie, North Helco, air-ground command.
We've canceled the request for the rotor.
Division Lima, command 113.
Get the 8400 by September 5th, so my car for money right there. Pretty happy. Finally 5 months waiting.
332 Charlie, North Helco, air-ground command. 32 Charlie, good morning, sir. Trying to get some work out to you. Understand you're the ground contact in Delta on that open piece of line. Do you have the Cobra flying around?
Oh yeah, this nurse made 175. It's just qualified for that. We're gonna fuck this up right now. Sort of looking through it and make it bounce apparently.
In your area, just to the east. Okay, copy. So looking to put some copters to work, making sure you're at ground contact, and if you could receive them if needed on air-to-ground secondary, the tactical air-to-ground. We'll order up some copters. I'll give you tail numbers here shortly.
Lima on command.
Placerville, Helibase, North Helco, air-to-ground command.
North Helco, Placerville, go ahead.
Aircraft request 2 Type 1s. Tanked are fine for MRB. Bring them in the black route to direct to MRB. Be working in Division Delta. 32 Charlie is the ground contact on the tactical air-to-ground contact Helco.
912. Well, that's just bring you around. They do the drum line.
It's on tactical.
This aircraft request 2 Type 2 medium long-line bucket ships. We'll bring them in the black route. Grand check contact Helco in the same area with the same ground contact. 32 Charlie contact Helco, and I'm ready for tail numbers.
Lima, Task Force 8 on command.
2 Hotel Tango, 48 Yankee. Your mediums, we're going to have 516 and 5 Tango Alpha.
2 Hotel Tango, 48 Yankee for the MRB, the Type 1s, and 516, 5 Tango Alpha for the Meldip. And those are the mediums. Copy all.
Springs lookout, Charlie 1, air-to-ground command.
North Division Commander from Rubicon 2, go ahead.
Nolan? Pick it up on the lookout. You saw that last run. We're going to pick it up on the lookout and come down that dozer line, so just want to make sure you guys are clear.
Taking the dozer line out to the north.
Towards drop point 12. Copy.
Over.
We're going to fill that gap. And then, smoke's going to start rolling over and closing this out pretty quick.
Division Delta Helco, I did not call, but I do have tail numbers for you if you're ready.
Tell me if it's moving out or if they're going to get it.
You're walked on here, Pete.
When you free up, there's some orbits looking pop out at the slop. I'm thinking about getting some Type 2 copters there.
Okay, the one small flop on the road, is that what you're looking at? The rest of that flop looks pretty good. Really good. Just that one little area where Sawtooth was working has some smoke in it. Other than that, it's all pulling in. But I'm sure you can see the interior stuff's going to start rolling over this way pretty soon. Yeah, let's go to work.
Branch 15, Division Lima on Command 104. Branch 15, Lima on Command 109.
Division Lima, Branch 15, go ahead.
Hey, just curious, has there been any talk of evacuation warnings or notices for Silver Lake area, and then potential for shutting down Highway 88?
Yeah, John, we'll get that in the playbook right now. We'll start looking at all that stuff. Are you the activity over there increasing?
You know, when you come up here to the main grave where I saw you the other day, looking down that canyon with all the granite, if it's top of that, pretty much, and so it might lay down for a little bit there, but if it skirts around farther to the north underneath that and then gets in that timber stringer, it'll be impacting, especially with those winds that are predicted, Silver Lake.
Hey, John, are you still in cell coverage there?
Yeah, affirmative. I tried calling you a couple times, but having difficulties getting through, but you can try to give me a call.
Understood. I'll give you a call here shortly.
Okay, I'll hang tight.
Okay, what about the process? Is there want us to go further to the... as long as you guys are comfortable with it, I just don't know what sort of wake turbulence you're going to get from that.
Elko relief, 1300, copy.
We might actually just pick up a holding spot where they can pick up an orbit and then pull them in. I mean, it's a nice leisurely pace today, so we'll see what we can do. Sounds good. You know, and I think what we're going to do, Air Attack, is we'll probably check this, put the check line in again, reinforce it one more time. Copy.
North Elko, Placerville Helibase on underground command.
Placerville Helibase, North Elko, send it.
Hey, just giving you a heads up, the PG&E ship is spooling currently. Additionally, 5 Papa Tango is going to be lifting shortly for that ops recon mission. Sounds like 5 Papa Tango is going to be reconning the entire fire, so just making that notification.
Okay, to clarify, 5 Papa Tango is a recon ship, that's a light, and what else? What was the tail number for the PG&E, or are they one and the same?
7 Golf Papa is the PG&E, the 407, and then 5 Papa Tango is actually a medium. We've got at least 3 recon passengers going up with them, so it's going to be a medium going up.
Got it, recon, 5 Papa Tango, 7 Golf Pop is PG&E, ready to receive.
Charlie 5, Air Attack, 2 far. Good. Sounds like recon in the books, 5 Papa Tango. When we bring them through here, what's going to work best for you? We'll hold them, why don't we hold them at the flop, and then we'll bring them through from the flop. The Papa flop? Yeah, the Papa flop. Okay. Haven't got the details yet, but yeah, once you come through, you'll pick them up at the Papa flop, and then they're not going to make it too much further. You can tell just off your nose, that'll be about it. We'll probably put 1 or 2 loads to check it, but moved that far since yesterday. It is making a little bit more of a, obviously, more activity today, but
watching that out the back door and doing check as we progress.
5 Papa Tango at the branch break, Alpha Whiskey.
Given to you for Papa Tango, Alpha Whiskey, you said branch break?
Yeah, they're coming around beyond Alpha into Whiskey. That's where I'll pick them up and get them sequenced to the east side.
I copy, and I'll keep them on TFR straight through that and transfer them to you on TFR.
That'll work.
Yeah, firm. That's completed all the way out to DC-17. It can take some more work, however, that is our primary line. What we're pushing off to the north is trying to steer it around the meadow. It's just this.
Okay, I copy y'all. We're going to brief the main road, and then we'll also brief that other area you're trying, kind of east of the meadows, what I'm calling it, northeast of the meadows.
Yeah, firm. Taking care of it.
Okay, and then other people on the main priority, or the main road there, who work there? Is there folks
Not currently, it's just the main egress up to the tower. That's the deal.
I just wanted to make sure before we're going to tell them this is the next priority, and then we're going to keep putting that stuff in the check behind you. We got one more drop to close the gap between the lookout and the drop point. And then we're going to, second priority is basically third priority.
Calling boss Bardwell, calling module 0234.
Charlie 1, you copy direct? Wilco 516 TFR.
516, Helco on TFR 3002, cleared in at or below 4,500. I'll meet you on the north Rotor Victor.
2002 to 4.5, each end of Victor, 76.
516, Helco, Rotor Victor, how do you copy?
516 is up. Wilco 516 is up, North Victor. Yeah, 914, 1115. Copy, thanks.
Victor.
Hey, firm Helco, you got me, got you loud and clear on 121025.
Got you loud and clear, so we're going to put you and 5 Tango Alpha to work on utilizing this MEL dip. We're going to sequence you with 2 Type 1s coming out of the MRB with the red stuff. Target is kind of that main smoke area you see, section 31, where it comes out of the drain. You'll see kind of a mid-slope cut road. And ground contact is 32 Charlie. Let me know when you have that in sight.
Okay, 516 copies, all headed to MEL dip to get started.
To kind of set up the pattern, looking to kind of set it all up, and if you can help me out with that for sequencing with the Type 1s. Looking at the main fire, it's kind of a burnt ridge, which is in line with the MRB. I think I'll have them call an inbound burnt check, so they're not popping over the ridge blind to you guys.
516 copy.
Charlie, North Helco, air-to-ground tactical. Got helicopter 516, medium copter. He's first on scene. I'll get him dialed in if you could chat him up when he gets up over target. And 5 Tango Alpha would be the second medium. And still looking at that target area. Did you ever get the Cobra in sight?
Yankee on TFR.
48 Yankee, North Elko 3002, cleared in out of below 4,500. Meet me on the North Rotor Victor 2102.
48 Yankee is switching.
Ground command.
North Rotor.
Forward, about halfway back from where we're dropping now, where that picture is.
8 Yankee, Helco, how copy on the Rotor Victor?
Got you clear on Rotor Victor, how many, sir?
I have you loud and clear as well. Let me know, get a bucket out of the MRV and come directly towards the main fire that's on that inside of just north of the Mel Dip. Are you familiar with that area?
Hey, firm.
When you come up over the top, we have that kind of burnt, all the black area. We're just going to call that burnt, check for an inbound. Is that what you guys did before?
Negative.
Okay, give me a call when you have a bucket of the red stuff. We'll bring you to target. Caution, we're going to sequence you in with 2 mediums working in a similar area.
48 Yankee, copies all.
Howard from Alkaline 12.7. Home. Open circuit. Stolen. 0.0. Home.
I don't reach very well, but I can copy that. Ready to pick up, and we're starting our patrol.
Are you guys briefing right now? I'm sorry.
Negative.
Okay, yeah, you might ask Sawtooth if everything's going good down there in that one little piece. It doesn't seem to be going away.
Gotcha.
back north, helicopter 407, Golf Papa.
7 Golf Papa, North Helco, TFR.
North Helco, PG&E helicopter repositioning over towards Jameson Reservoir, 7 Golf Papa.
Altimeter 3002, cleared in out of below 4,500. Give me a call on the Rotor Victor 121025.
121025.
So 516.
516.
See your priority to keep this from moving west or south. And Charlie 1 air check, 25.
If you would give 32 Charlie a call on air to ground secondary.
North helicopter, 7 Golf Papa with you, 121.25.
David 1883, ERP is requesting additional 1021.
Golf Papa, PG&E, Helco, 21025.
21025, Golf Papa, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, cleared in that 50 route. I have you en route towards that Jenkins Lake. Is 4,500 and below going to work for you for altitude?
Yeah, for now, 4,000 and below is going to work for us, and you want me to check in at lumber check?
Coming into that fire area, the Camp Creek area.
Roger, I'll give you a call before I hit the inside the fire area. Our line starts about Slide Park, I think, and then I'll give you a call before I go in past the line. 7 Golf Pop.
Okay, copy, and I'm going to change it back up. Let's put you back on the TFR so I can just talk to all the copters and keep you on the TFR. 1865.
Roger, back over to 1865, 7 Golf Pop.
Yankee got you coming out of the MRB. If you just come direct towards that target area, let me know when you have the burnt ridge. We'll call that inbound burnt check. We're heading your way. See if I can get a hold of you. Let's get an eye on you.
Okay, 48 Yankee, copy call.
You copy your last. Your coordinates don't particularly work, though. I can't plug in 3866. I can plug in 3865. That's a 5.
281 flight air attack. Skipper 281 flight air attack. South Rotor.
Before you golf here, it's not that large an area.
Thank you. See you. Yankee, Helco's got you in sight. We're left to left, above you, no factor. We're going to come around your 6, talk you into target. Caution, medium copter, 516, on target.
All right, 40 Yankee, we'll be on the lookout for it. Got you in sight.
Okay, and this little ridge you're coming up over now is, we'll just call that burnt ridge, just call that burnt check, just so you have an inbound announcement. It's not a hold, it's just an announcement that we can hear you coming into target.
That's where Yankee copies all. Check burn ridge. Got 516 inside.
So 2 Hotel Tango on TFR.
Break 83 flight, same traffic.
Yes, that's a 40 golf, so as far as no answer from us.
Well, Yankee copies all.
Rotor Vic. Is one out of the elevation on the way to the MRB. cleared in out of below 4,500, direct MRB. Give me a call on the rotor Victor 121025.
Helco, 2 Hotel Tango on North Rotor.
2 Hotel Tango, Helco, North Rotor, got you loud and clear. Hotel Tango, Helco, North Rotor, how copy?
I got you loud and clear on North Rotor.
Helco, rotor.
Go helicopter 7 Golf Pop is on station. We'll be working our way towards the south.
7 Golf Pop, have you on station. Jenkins Lake. Give me a call when you're departing that area.
Yeah, we'll give you a call in a little bit. 7 Golf Pop. North Helco. AirTac TFR when able.
AirTac, North Helco, go ahead.
Luke, I'll be transitioning here in the next 15. I'll be dropping North Rotor for the time being.
I copy transition. Thanks, Alex.
Helco 516, go ahead.
516, I have you to dip. Mike, if you could just help me sort this out. I'm trying to get a good sequence in. I hear you talking to the ground. I'd like to set up 2 workstations that work good for the mediums, and then another workstation for the Type 1s. Still trying to sort it out. Appreciate your help.
Yeah, right on. Sounds good. Trying to figure out where they want to drop. Once I get back over this, I'm looking for some mediums because it's unclear right now.
Okay, I copy in 48 Yankee. I got you in sight. Let's get you on top with heat that's more up towards that road. Start from the road, working your way down, and we'll keep the medium on the lower stuff for now until we can get it cleaner.
Okay, 48 Yankee copies all. We'll work on the south-facing hillside close to the dirt road.
Thanks, Phillips. And 2 Hotel Tango, how copy on the rotor bit?
Caldor, attack 140 on the TFR, 20 miles west, 9,500, correction, 10,500.
Hello. Yellow one.
TFR. So, you good with us coming to 9,500?
You guys at 9,500? Yes, yes, sir, 9,500.
Roger. Break 140, altimeter 3002. Cleared in 10,500. AirTac 9,500. Charlie 1, 8,500. Scoopers 8,000 below. North Helco 5,000 below with multiple copters.
It's a vision. We want the red stuff on the open line that's on further up the hill.
002. Charlie 1 working 8,500. Scoopers at 8,000. And Helco and Copters working 500 below.
Yeah, 5,000 below over in Delta. I'll meet you on the brief.
AirTac, helicopter 5 Papa Tango on CFR.
Copter 5 Papa Tango.
Good morning, sir. We're off Placerville for a recon down around the south edge and as far up the east side as we could get. You want us on with you or Helco? Haven't raised them yet.
5 Papa Tango, altimeter 3002. Cleared 5,000 below. Direct report the branch break, confirming you'd like to go counterclockwise.
Affirmative, counterclockwise up as far and Juliet as we get. And we'll call you. Check. Got 02.
Okay, monitor north rotor until you've crossed the branch break there and are in whiskey, and we'll get you sequenced in.
Yo, got it. And you want me to call you tank check?
Proceed tank check, remaining wide of all the tactical ops in Delta. Copy.
On air to ground.
I think random operators are just asking for their craft wherever they need them, and it's not sorting with what you're wanting.
I totally agree. What we've done is separated. I've spoke with division. The red stuff is going up high, and the wet stuff with the mediums is down low. Up on the cut bank, on the upper stuff, that'll be target 1, and the mediums, you'll be working target 2, which is the stuff down on the flats.
Copy. Do you know which unit is down low? Because I think we're backwards from what they think right now.
I copy. Let me clarify.
Division Delta, air attack, Helco, air command.
Helco 5, Tango Alpha 01.
Air attack 140. Caldor attack on the brief.
Caldor air attack. Caldor air attack 140 on the brief.
140, I got you on TFR. Meet me on 126.375, please.
126.375.
Delta 2, you've got some mediums that are coming your way for your work. I've been assigned up higher on the hill, sorry.
Air attack 140, 126.375.
Okay, I've got a few workstations here. Overhead now is Charlie 1, just transitioning with lead 50 trainee, working fixed wing division November.
Charlie 1, transition with lead 50 trainee, division November for the fixed wing.
Yeah, and it might be 5-1 trainee. I could have that wrong. We'll get that sorted out. He's got Taker 15, 911, 912, 914, working 3 different priorities. Are you ready for those?
I copy. Taker 15, 911, 912, 914, division November, Charlie 1 with lead 50. Go ahead with priorities.
Okay, fixed wing priorities just north and east of DP-12 on the north side of the dozer line that runs east-west from DP-12 to Leak Springs. They're checking the fire there to prevent eastern spread. Break.
I copy. Northeast DP-12, north side of the dozer line, checking the fire up with the fixed wing.
Affirm. Second priority is continuing to paint green side from Leak Springs to DP-12. That looks to be about done.
5 Tango Alpha, North Helco, is that you on TFR?
The train coming up here. I've seen the 61 drop. You just wanted to tie on to that and extend.
Leak Springs up to the 30 road. It's the pavement road that ties into Mormon Immigrant, and I'll walk you through that when you're on scene.
I copy. Third priority, Leak Springs to the 30 road. And we'll take a look.
Affirm. And they're using the same routing into break.
Show you the ropes. Caution 2 Type 1 copters. Be working the red stuff up high. They'll be target 1.
Okay, 3002 below, 4500 below, and be working with 516, 5 Tango Alpha.
Helco for Yankee on North Rudder.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Hey, this is really hot on that mid-slope. I think just a suggestion, we throw some water on it to cool it down before we start throwing retardant on top of it.
Good advice. Okay. Want to sequence all copters in there, or what are you thinking? I can't quite see it. As
it's really hot and it's hard to get in there. So if we just start using maybe Jenkinson dips to start throwing some water on top of it, we can go back with retardant after that. Lima and the Shaw Flat area.
And Caldor attack, repeat with the scooper information.
281, 282, bingo fuel 1250, 283, 284, bingo 1330. Division Lima, Shaw Flat, no ground contact.
Copy, scooper 281, 282, bingo fuel 1250, 283, 284, 1330, Division Lima.
Affirm. And you have your ops map open by chance?
Affirmative.
Okay, in Division November, just southeast of where the label is, section 3132. Let me know when you have Foster Meadow.
He goes out at 6720. Light Park Road for the proposition that was
Attack, I got Division November, and what are we looking for?
Section 31, Section 32, right along Highway 88, Foster Meadow. Let me know when you have that.
Okay, I got that gap. And then for that first priority, how far are you headed to the east? Just as far as you can go? Or just around this big column here?
Here, dip. And then up through November, right about the branch break, and then right traffic for the target, and then back across the 88. They're calling ridge check in the blind.
And ridge check. And their altitudes for the scoopers?
8,000 below.
I copy, 5,000 below for the scoopers. 8,000 below for the scoopers.
Yep, worked all that out with Charlie 1, lead 5051. We'll just need to shore all that up. They're transitioning now.
I copy, and we are looking for you.
Confirm the ground contact up the upper end.
Go for Delta.
Let me get with this recon ship. 1 sec. 5, Papa Tango. Air attack TFR.
Air attack, Papa Tango.
Okay, as you come up into Division Romeo, I'd like you to hold at the Romeo Papa break. Come up for Charlie 1 on this frequency. Okay, Romeo Papa break and Charlie 1 TFR. Affirm. We've got fixed wing ops and scooper ops in November and Lima.
Okay, good job.
Okay, continuing, 509 is Helco North, bingo 1300, working out of the MRB for him, and Delta is 2 Hotel Tango, 48 Yankee, break.
I copy. Copter 509 Helco North, 1300 MRB. 1300 for relief, working out of the MRB.
Affirm. Their ground contact 32 Charlie, and that's in the Butte Creek area, south of Sturdivant Ridge. Break. Unit for attack TF4, say again.
Helicopter 407 Golf Papa, PG&E, we're just across to the fire area. 7 Golf Papa.
7 Golf Pop, contact Helco. Break Helco, you copy direct.
Okay, I got that.
Hold your position until you have contact with Helco this frequency.
Stay holding until I touch to Helco on this frequency. 7 Golf Papa.
7 Golf Pop, I'm here in traffic with you on the TFR. Helco.
We're just about to cross to the fire area for 7 Golf Papa.
Okay, you want to head south, and where do you want to head now?
Okay, we're going to keep heading south for another couple of miles for 7 Golf Papa.
He has a PG&E Recon, 7 Golf Papa. They're on the TFR Freak. Should remain on that west side of the fire, is what I was told.
Copy, PG&E ship, 7 Golf Papa Recon, north end of the fire.
Affirm. Affirm. I have a Recon 5 Papa Tango and Whiskey now. Going to hold short of Romeo Papa break until we can sequence them through with the lead.
Branch 20 operations, command.
To the Romeo Bravo break, make contact with Charlie 1.
Yep, and that's 5 Papa Tango, Romeo Papa break. He's 5,000 below for now.
I copy 5 Papa Tango, working Whiskey, Romeo Papa break.
5075. Charlie 1, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. And there, straight lead, correct?
Straight lead, but they're going to instruct this.
Okay, just thinking about sequencing this Recon through. You got, what, 1-5 checked in, and that's it?
Just 1-5.
Roger. We'll get them sequenced through after 1-5 drop.
Hey, Fireman, I don't think we briefed 5-0 on that yet, so
we'll keep them, no problem.
Roger.
Yep, any more than it is.
Alright, do you want us to take the water out of the rinse, or do you want us to go in a projector?
For now, the rinse, because I've got that PG&E and he's not real skookum in the FTA. I want to not crowd him.
Workstation.
Okay, that's the target in the meadow. Just off their right wing is several structures. Division Lima's been the contact. Heavy equipment James and Tahoe hotshots are supposed to make it in there eventually.
Tahoe hotshots inbound.
Affirm. And Kirkwood Hello Base, smoke's laying in there. I think they're likely done for the day.
Copy Kirkwood Hello Base. Smoked out, done for the day, potentially.
Okay, do you have us in sight?
And 140 is looking.
Got a spot picked out for you. I'm going to turn left downwind for some. There's kind of a long, scabby patch, cuts through the retard, and I think there's a gap there we can fill.
Where's yourself?
Excellent. And is this starting to work itself out?
Coming off the repeater.
To show you that third priority, if able, if you could kind of tighten up your left turn and fall into our 6.
140 copies, we're looking.
About due north, and then it's going to head east. It's made it down to about the Consumas River drainage. Do you have that?
Yeah, 140 is turning.
516, Elko 1 able.
Okay, go ahead, 516.
Time on station.
Got another hour and 5 minutes. You'll be able to pick it up north of the tower, northeast of the tower, and there's a large meadow. Do you have that?
I have the meadow.
Okay, there's structures both sides of the meadow. Stand by.
If you want to pull one more, we'll give her a go. I copy, I'll hold on that, but thanks. Division Delta, Helco back with you at Air Ground Command, go ahead.
structures, both ends of the meadow. You need to box those in. And then if you have the pavement about our, we'll call it 4 o'clock. Do you have that?
I have the meadow. I have the structures. And we're looking for the pavement.
Okay, there's a pretty good bend in the pavement there. And what they're looking at doing with this dozer line is coming off the pavement, fire side of the meadow, staying on the ridge, and bringing it back to Leak Springs.
You got an easy left.
Dozer line to Leak Springs. It'll be green side of the meadow, and then point protection structure defense.
Some fixed wing support. Can you spin around, take a look at that, let me know what you think?
Yep, we're transition now, Luke. We'll put it in the queue.
Copy.
Yeah, that's affirmative. Have the dozer line to Leak Springs, have the structures, priority be structure defense, point protection, and then we'll paint the green side of the dozer line.
Firm. Air attack.
Air attack, 5 out.
Okay, Charlie 1's out. Lead 5-0 trainees on station now. They got 1 tanker to drop, and then we'll get your sequence through.
Okay, sounds good. Holding at Romeo Papa Break.
The altitude?
Yeah. We're just coming into November.
6,600, and we'll need more than that.
Okay, give me about a 10 to 15 degree left. Pick up the fire's edge and hold at the fire's edge.
Okay, hold the fire's edge, and we got the drop in sight.
Cool. And I'm on the bottom in Division Delta.
Charlie 1, go ahead. Yep, we're outbound. Already talked to Casino, closed out. But can you make sure that 2 o'clock order gets placed? It's just I'm a little concerned about these guys. The order's going through properly right now. Was that 1400 relief for 5-0? Yeah, affirmative. I'll place it now. Thanks, man. Talk to you later.
North Elko, 5 Papa Tango.
Did air attack clear you in? Are you all good to go?
Currently holding over the fire's edge at Romeo and Papa.
Were you cleared in by air attack?
That's affirmative.
I appreciate that. Just missed it. Thanks, man.
Yeah, that's pretty busy radio, so we were able to get him.
Okay, you stay with air attack, and they will sequence you.
We got the first priority will be the current line being worked out by lead 5-0 with the fixed wing. Priority 2, green side of the dozer line, Leak Springs, drop point 12. Priority 3 will be Leak Springs to the 30 road. And I got the scoopers working the current line, Division Lima. They look like they're lined out. And it sounds like you had a transition with the Helco.
Helco's good till 1300, but they are requesting fixed wing retardant in Delta. So as soon as you take the ball and you get a break with 5-0, might want to swing down that way.
Air attack 140. Yeah, it looks like we have the priorities. We have the lineup for the morning. We can take it.
Okay, you want to pick up 5 Papa Tango. Lead 5-0 does not know that he's holding there at the black.
Portable pumps with kit, 25 gallons of gas, 30 gallons of diesel, drop point 26. Do you have a time that you need the drop mate?
Center view, what altitude we'll be using.
Haven't worked out the request. I'll get that now.
No tankers on scene right now. We got those scoopers transitioning that ridge. But yeah, you can clear through. That's all we want to form.
Okay, we remain 8,500.
Can I do 8,000? I don't know if I told you yet, but 1,400 release.
Whatever it's going to take to get up over the ridge to those lakes north of Silver Dip.
Okay, continue fire's edge. Lead 5-0 trainees 8,000. Scoopers beyond him in Lima also 8,000, and 140 will get you sequence through from here out. 07 is going to be off the fire.
Okay, 140.
Taxi, copy all?
I copy all. Recon ship 5 Papa Tango making contact with lead 50 for transition across our workstation. And we're working, lead 50 will drop down to 8,000.
Yep, and if it makes sense to roll the recon onto the south rotor, 124.07, that's what the scoopers are on.
I copy south rotor.
Okay, any questions or anything that didn't make sense? I got a couple sets of coordinates for you as we're flying off, if you'd like.
Go ahead with the coordinates.
Dardanelle dip, 3845.65, 120.01.17. Cables dip, 3842.95, 120.06.92.
Identifier for the first dip.
Dardanelle. It's north of Kirkwood. Probably in the smoke now is what you used it this morning though.
Copy. Dardanelle, north of Kirkwood, 3845.65, 120.01.17. Cable dip 3842.95 by 120.06.92.
Affirmative, and I recommend outbound for the scoopers 6,500 Westover. I brought them in at 8,500.
And outbound for the scoopers 6,500 and geographical location?
Westover IP down near Jackson.
It's definitely cooling down, but we're just having some difficulty getting down to it to really be precise. I understand. So we're having the fixed wing take a look. Right now we're going to stay with the two of you guys working in there, do the best you can. Also caution out your right door. You've got the incoming 2 Hotel Tango, but we also got that PG&E. If you look on your map, drop point 27. He's working his way south. I've told him to contact when he comes to Fire's Edge, so just be cautious of him out there working his way south.
Well, Yankee, copies all. Thank you.
Target, are you tracking that as well?
Yeah, 2 Hotel Tango, yeah, we're coming in and we heard your traffic with for Yankee, although I don't know where the drop point 27 is, so we'll keep our eyes open for PG&E. If you give me a cardinal direction for him, and then...
Air target.
For a mile.
Caldor, we're going to come around, take a look at it, see what
DA 54.
Yeah, 675, I'm getting some operation. Calling air attack on air to ground. Go ahead. Yeah, you were calling for Division November. This is November Resource 675. Air attack, recalling Division November.
Air attack, my boss Tango. Yeah, boss. Tango, Elko.
Stand by, I'll have Division November come up.
Hotel Tango.
Looks like I have you off the drop, looking for you. Just seeing how that's going in there for you. You guys able to get on the fire's edge? You making any headway?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're back almost to the MRB right now. But yes, we are. That's working for us.
How much time on station do you have?
About an hour and a half.
I copy, and I appreciate your help working this out. A little bit confusing this morning, but I appreciate your work.
No problem.
5 Tango Officers off the tip.
Line, that's working towards where the scoopers are at, or start on that where there is no retardant and do that.
Let's continue working in the current workstation. I'll make contact with the ground resources, see what the progress is with the dosing line. From where the scuba's workstation is to the leak tower.
Lead 50, 5 Papa Tango, TFR. 5 Papa Tango, lead 50. Got a VLAC coming in minutes out. Are you guys about ready to exit? Yeah, well, we're trying to get clearance to get out of here, so we're just kind of holding position. We're not getting anybody on the radio. Tango's going to exit the fire line out to the east where the scoopers were. Papa Tango, Caldor air attack, Rotor Victor 12407. TFR.
Tango Alpha, Helco Rotor Vic.
Oh, Caldor air attack on Rotor Victor.
5 Tango Alpha. Gotcha. Off the drop there. How's things working out for you? Is this okay?
E48, Tango.
That's fine.
At E48 back, and there's a resident still there. He told us to order.
To the west or south. Helicopter 5 Papa Tango, lead 50 Trinity on CFR. Lead 50, 5 Papa Tango.
7 Golf Pop, was that traffic for Helco?
Where do you need to go? Well, our recon has taken us up around the east side as far into Juliet as we can get. And we're currently over 88 eastbound, northeastbound. Okay, so if he continues, that's perfect. Got that VLAC coming in. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for talking. Without problem. TFR, go ahead.
Okay, was that missing traffic? Were you calling Helco?
Hey, firm, looks like we're going to be a little bit south-southeast. Just looking for more clearance to go to the southeast. I think we're going to go about another mile to the south-southeast.
Cleared another mile to the southeast towards Grizzly Flat. Stay within the black.
Okay, clear towards Grizzly Flat. And, sorry, you're going to explain to me what's in the black means.
In the black, in the fire area. Fire line, fire edge in the black.
Alright, no problem. Towards Grizzly Flats inside the black. Civic Alpha, thank you.
Tango Alpha, Helco, Rotor Vic.
Tango Alpha, go ahead.
I'm on station, making sure everything's working out for you.
Hotel, that's good. Got about 50 minutes.
Super 281, Caldor, back on rotor vicker.
1,600.
Mud this whole time, but we went to water, so starting from the top here, working down the hill. Is that all right with you? I see those ground vehicles and the dozer in there.
Caldor airtime.
Copy that, Kern.
Hotel Tango's off the jump.
Branch 15, Division Lima, command.
Placerville, Hello Base, North Helco, Airground Command.
North Helco, Placerville, Hello Base, go ahead.
I'd like to plan for replacement helicopter, medium copters, replacement 1230 for 516, overhead replacement 1245 for 5 Tango Alpha.
And that was 1230 replacement for 516 and 1245 replacement for 5 Tango Alpha.
Correct, both. Thank you, Helco.
They'll give you 140. And there are scoopers on this ridge out to the east. They're running up and down the ridge off of that lake. There's one right off, two of them are right off my 12 o'clock now. Turning left downwind.
Can you show me your route to 4688 Mount Autumn Road for a welfare check? Checking on make sure everything's safe.
Still want to run that street.
make a load and return 7,500 on the exit 911 inbound 85. Let's take a look at how that went in and get an idea where we're going to put it.
Papa on CFR.
7 Golf Papa. Helco, go ahead.
I'm ready to reposition over by road to the outside of the fire area for 7 Golf Papa.
Okay, clear direct south to Prairie Creek. Report when you get there. Go direct to drop point 10. Let me know when you get there.
Okay, direct and looking for drop point 10, and I'll report when I get there. 7 Golf Papa.
We'll keep you at or below 4,500. Let me know if you need more. Stay on the TFR. Good job navigating and swimming your way through. Appreciate your help.
Roger. Below 4,500. 7 Golf Papa.
Okay, I'm coming up to 8,000. Yeah, turn left downwind. I got a 210 on the heading, 6,700.
See out to the left, 30 degrees. Looks like you're going to head over the target area.
Left 30 degrees, 7 Golf Papa.
104.
From the top down, I know you were kind of there around that mid-slope road. Are you above or below that working?
We're just slightly above it, right there along the fire's edge in an opening where there's no smoke, so right above the road.
And 32 Charlie, 9 Hotel Single back up to drop.
Out to the MRT on the established dozer line. That'll be our line for today.
And so you guys are still holding that, and that's still in place? Copy, thanks.
And up to
I just got here on the road on the MET between 17 and 34.
I copy. I'll get you on your tack when I get close. Copy.
I copy that. Trying to tie in with the 61 there to consolidate our efforts.
A critical resource need for branch 20, 4 water tenders to DP26.
Water tenders to DP6, what was the quantity?
X1196, return available.
Go ahead.
Copy, drop point 26. Also, Nolan, I have a task force leader here that I'm going to have grab 4 dozers. If I get them near Kirkwood, could you get them to work, starting to do some work on 88?
Flowers out.
Affirmative. This is while out, I'm briefing the task force leader now. What drop point can I send him to call you and get him plugged in?
road that ties it back to the main highway. Basically, our line looks like the first house off the road. I don't know, back towards the valley.
I'll go on TFR. Go ahead. 7 Golf Up.
I was never able to visually see you, but Fish Finder, I have you at Prairie Dip. Is that where you're located in the Prairie Creek?
Hey, Fern, we're just about on station as well. Going to be working our way eastbound.
And for logistics, I checked out that Caltrans yard on 88, just above DP 14. And that would be viable for their potential spike camp.
I've been dragging my feet on the spike camp. Is this a good spot the way the fire's moving?
Dip, done with the recon. I'd like to return back to Flashpoint.
Up to DP 16, and then it would be southeast of that.
They're on that side. I've been able to raise air attack for the past 15 minutes.
Okay, I got you on the Fish Finder. I'm seeing a lot of that fixed wing traffic. Are you well in contact with them and well below?
That's a negative. We're on over the Silver Dip, between Silver Dip and Bear Dip. South Rotor. Okay, we're going to start working into where you guys have been transitioning back and forth. Thinking the best way with the frequency that we got with tankers, we can just keep you working, but can you call that highway check? Okay, perfect. Copies for the scoopers, highway check. And flight 281, I'll just let you know when we're inbound with tankers, and we'll work with you guys. Okay, thanks. And how high are you guys climbing up to on your inbound? Get along, TFR 1 able. I cannot get air attack since I talked to you last. I know there's scoopers over here, and I got you on the Fish Finder and watching you there. We're trying to get back to Placerville, so if you can sequence us in and out, that'd be great.
Okay, why don't you just, if you're ready to come on over to Placerville, we don't have any tankers right now. There's the scoopers running. We'll be at 8,000 if you want to come through. Just let us know what altitude you need.
Okay, are there any scoopers outbound or not? We're going to be crossing that route. They're inbound right now. Is that an MRP?
I think it's 7 and below. If you want to take 7,500 and cruise through, you can do it.
Okay, we got the scoopers coming in. We'll just let them pass and go behind us. We'll drop down to 7,000 when able.
Okay. Really went to.
Fire behavior, branch 15 on command.
get to some of the slower stuff.
Dispatch guys, we'll back up. Take stuff.
Thank you.
And lead 505 Pop Tango. Go ahead. Got you up there, passing behind the tankers. We're descending out of 9,000. We'll be Fire's Edge direct back to Pottsville.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Papa Tango, North Elko, TFR.
North Elko, 5 Papa Tango.
I heard you got cleared there with lead 50. Just caution as you come Fire's Edge, coming around Whiskey into Alphen. We have 7 Gulf Pop PG&E at or below 4,500.
Okay, we'll be looking for them and we'll keep it at 5,000 around there.
They are on the TFR as well.
Copy, thanks.
Good job getting through there. Sorry about that.
No problem. Super 281, air attack, go ahead.
Yeah, just got some rig on the top.
Read across the ridge, go direct to lead 50 trainee. They'll be working the fixed wing.
Scooper 281 flight, I copy direct from lead 50. You can take whatever altitude you need. I'll just sequence the helicopters with you. Oh, okay. Coming across the highway, you're at 7 now. Okay, perfect, thanks. And these lines going to the east, so we'll be exiting either inside of where you'll be holding at the highway check or outside. We'll just see how that works out, but we'll work it out.
Where do you want to place it?
5, Alpha Def, I copy.
Was copying. The mediums are working up to target 1, desequencing with the heavies. Is that what I understood?
Yes, Hotel 516.
Copy. 2 Hotel Tango, 48 Yankee. Did you copy?
4 Yankee, copy.
I lost sight of you, 516. Where you at?
Go ahead for 516.
Yeah, this is 5 Tango Alpha. I lost sight of you. Where you at?
516 is a bit. Coming out.
Okay.
Division Delta, helicopter ground command. It sounds like Delta 2 and those targets with the mediums they're good to go. Looks like we're moving the mediums up on top of that heat with the heavies. Is that what you want?
The big one here, the ridge. That's low.
Good idea.
For this point, 3 chains. Concentrated heat above Cut Bank Road. Do you have a road number for that?
David 952 will be next to status PJ.
To your right side this time, behind you.
Yeah, we got this place.
Caldor air attack, North Helco TFR. Air attack, TFR.
Doubling up the retardant line from Leak Springs down to Romeo. So we will have a double of a retardant, and then we'll start transitioning from the Leak Springs northeast.
Papa Tango, air attack on rotor vector, go.
Go for it. Get a medium and I are just working the stuff low. See if we can get rid of some of this stuff for you guys. Kind of stay out of your way, basically. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks, man. Hey, we're, looks like we're probably coming right out your left door right now. That's all right. We'll just come around.
Air attack, North Helco, TFR.
And north. North Helco, Caldor air attack on TFR, go ahead.
Got you loud and clear there. Just wanted to get you an update. The Recon 5 Papa Delta coming through Tango to Whiskey, inbound Placerville, and we have 7 Gulf Pop, the PG&E. They're about Perry Dip now. Those two are talking together, so make sure you knew that those two were.
850 Trinity 3002, clear down 8,500, air attack 9,500.
5 Papa Delta recon ship working in the area, and I copy from Tango.
Yeah, that's 7 Gulf Pop, PG&E. They're working in that Prairie Drain area. 5 Papa Tango is the recon that's returning to Placerville.
Air attack copies all.
Alright, sir, we're looking and we're in for the drop with it slope now.
Yep, I'll be going back here for you.
Thanks, sir, appreciate that.
I think Waffle will stay clear also. actually, for this next run, you guys are going to be no factor, so you guys can get.
What do you want, sir?
Hotel, communication, Richard on command.
On command.
Radio tax, we're at drop point 30 heading up to C104.
Division Hotel, Golf Trinity on your correction on command. Division Hotel, Golf Trinity, command.
The scoopers running that ridge out to the, off your right wing in the pattern. They're 7,000, that's below, be no factor. On the air, you go straight, I'll be left. Doing 150 now, turning left down 151. Not going to fly any drift, and we'll be just taxiing down on your right line.
See, all copters are working that upper end. Is Delta 2 just done with the mediums down on target 2?
We got a lot of those down there, so I think we're done with orders in general.
Okay, copy. How on the sequencing with those type 1s coming at over the top? Anything you want me to change up?
Nope, I think it's going well for us. Nice to check in with those guys, but I got no problem.
I copy, and I have you good for another couple, and then you'll be done.
I got like 25-ish minutes left.
Okay, I ordered a replacement for you overhead 1230, so it should be checking in pretty soon. Should I delay that, or are we going to be able to accommodate more copters in here? I copy. That'd be great if you could show them the ropes. We'll get you guys in a good daisy butt to front. Maybe we'll try to get the type 1s above the road, keep mediums below the road. How on that?
Yeah, I think it just depends on smoke if we can get up there or not.
Blasterville, hello, base north, Helco, Fairground command.
Yeah, yes, sir. Some of your replacement mediums have requested a visibility check, looking for mileage distance out there.
I'll go left. Okay. Try to manifest yours out of the way.
Thank you, sir. 5 miles.
And are you going to be lifting the replacement copters?
Papa Tango, CFR.
Papa Tango, this is Helco, sorry.
So we're in contact with the Helibase. We're 5 out for landing.
Landing assured, positive comms Helibase. Thanks for your help.
You betcha.
Tango's out of the LOD.
He's off the drop.
Central K1541. K41, Ben.
CFR.
Air attack North Helco, CFR.
Yeah, just looking, if you have ground contacts on Division Delta, are they plumbing that slop over below the road?
So the mid-slope road, the higher one, that everything's dropping on now is all open line, no plumbing. The second target further down in the flats, they have some hose and line going in there. That's Delta 2, Caldor 1, 40 Golf.
I copy. I know the request came in for some fixed-wing operations. It looks like if we can keep pounding it with the copters, they should be okay. They just need some ground resources in there to start backing it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as well, mostly just due to the smoke. I don't think we can really get the fixed wing in to target because the column's laying over their flight path. And Delta 2, that lower target's done with the copters. I got all copters working on this upper end right now.
Yeah, copy. It's a good plan. So we're going to transition back over to Lima, November.
Okay, and then I'll be doing Helco transition at 1300, and just to clear off your board, 5 Papa Tango is positive comms, landing assured, Placerville. We still have 7 Gulf Pop, and I got the other copters as well.
Air attack, how's it going?
And medium coming in, just trying to anchor into that road there, working that downhill side there. Roger that, we'll focus on
Hotel Tango, Helco, whoever it is.
Sure, Hotel Tango.
Got you off the drop there, confirming time on station another hour.
About 45.
I'm preparing for a 1300 transition. Is this dip working for you? We also could move you to Jenkins if you'd rather. The PG&E ship is now well south. What is your desire?
Yeah, this is working just fine for us.
Understood. Thanks for your work.
No problem.
5 Tango Alpha's off the dip.
Turn left downwind. Confirmed the VLAT drop starting at the top, went down. There's a scabby patch where he kind of ended, and then another scabby patch about lat load pass. You'll be filling in that gap. I'm a beam it now on the left downwind.
Dixon 10-8.
Supers coming across this ridge, they'll be at 7,000 off your right wing, no factor. I don't see them now. Okay, we'll go on 125 now, C3.
Clock here.
Yeah, we got you in sight. I got tight left turn, but the wind may have shifted a little bit down here.
Gotcha, alright.
Division Delta, North Helco, Air Ground Command. All copters are working on that upper target as identified, speaking with Eric. An opportunity for fixing as the column and smoke is laying over the flight path. We're going to stay with rotors for now. Be reevaluating. We'll continue copters coming to work that line, and also just be advised I'll be doing a transition at 1300. Understand, for now we're going to keep continuous coverage with the copters. This is the best we got for you. Go.
Sure, sometimes that's everything on me.
Vision Hotel, Branch 10, on command.
Yankees off the drop.
About to take a look at that. I think we're good from the lookout moving to the west. Looking at the priority 2 from the lookout down to the meadow. Okay, perfect. We're going to move on the window.
Transition, and does that work to try to keep the type 1s above the road, mediums below the road?
That works just fine. We can flex with whatever you need.
Have you been able to pick up that dozer that's on the top of the ridge there? They're trying to pick up a decent line. Do you see him at all down there?
You know, I haven't identified the dozers yet. We've been just kind of trying to work along the dozer track that goes from mid to top slope.
Perfect. You got the target. Thanks for your work, though.
488 Yankee Hotel Tango, we got you in route left.
Left. 488.
Division Hotel Branch 10 continuing. If you can get task force or strike team, 2 to 3 of them to the Horsetail Falls Trailhead parking lot. Priority need for structure defense.
Horsetail Falls. Is that Division Golf? 7 Delta Romeo is getting ready to take off the Hello Base to Grand Canyon.
We'll be able to coordinate. Can I get identifiers?
Yeah, for the drill.
I got you. You're coming to work. Medium copter 3002. Cleared in at or below 4,500. You got 4 copters that are working in the same target area. You'll be looking for 516 and 5 Tango Alpha medium copters out of Mel Dip. Are you familiar with Mel Dip?
And I'll stand by on the 3rd.
On the top of the ridge, coming in from the MRB is 2 Type 1s, 2 Hotel Tango, 48 Yankee. They're going to be working above the road. Mediums will be working below the road. That'll make sense when you get here. We're looking for you. Okay. I'd like you to roll you over to the Rotor Victor 121025.
121025. So the 3 will be Task Force 2140, Caldor 9, and 50 group.
We've got 7 Delta Romeo medium copter. I'd like you to show him the ropes. Keep him below the road with the mediums. He's advised he'll be rolling to the Rotor Vic. 5 Tango Alpha, did you copy direct?
Tango Alpha, Tango Alpha, copy.
I'd like to pull the resource information for you. OES, our OES strike team that out for Charlie, they are now committed along the Gulf corridor here.
Dozer 267.
Branch 10 copies. Thank you.
Was that for 2 Hotel Tango?
Yes, sir. Just advising, make sure you understood 7 Delta Romeo, another medium coming in for replacement. They'll be below the road. We'll keep the Type 1s above the road.
All right, Type 1's above the road.
Germany.
Flying backwards initially at the top, and
but that's the plan. Us to stop, do you want us to start in the meadow first, or do you want us or on the knob with the tower?
Whatever works best for you. I do want to get, perhaps 1.5 into the construction site.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll start by the tower, working line backwards kind of, rolling into, we'll build it heavy, and then when we get out in the meadow, we can use the flats for a little bit, and then when Charlie 1 comes back to leave us, he can start taking it from up here and running it into the meadow.
There's that go.
Traffic for Helco on TFR. Go ahead.
This is 7 Bravo Sierra, just off the sponsored by Hello Base and out for Helco release.
7 Bravo Sierra 3002, cleared in 5,000, copters out of below 4,500. We'll meet you in Delta. We're at 5,000 as well, so they keep you on the TFR.
Copy that. 3,000, correction, 5,000, Altimeter 3002 will be looking for you in Delta.
Division Hotel on command. Division India have a need for a crew.
The new Helco 7 Bravo Sierra. Curious on your plans and how long for duration of your flight. What do you got going next?
Looks like I've got a segment that's going to bring us into the fire zone just above drop point 25, not too far, and then we're going to continue eastbound quite a ways. We might even have to come back for fuel down towards Uniform.
Got you on the fish finder, drop point 25 in sight, and you're going to work down towards the east. I'll transition that with the new Helco, and give me a call if you have any other needs. Is it at or below 4,500 still going to work in that area for you?
Roger, thank you, and at or below 4,000 is working just fine. 7 Golf Papa.
Go 5 Papa Tango TFR.
Charlie for Yankee on aircraft.
Helco 5 Papa Tango TFR.
How far down the hillside is he?
Placerville, Black Route to Mel Dip.
5 Papa Tango, got you coming in, Black Route. It's going to be 3002, cleared in at or below 4,500. You'll be working with 3 other mediums in Meldip, 2 heavies MRB to same target. Mediums will be below the road, Meldip, and we're going to roll you to the rotor Vic.
Okay, go on to North Rotor, 5 Papa Tango.
Resources in, see what we can pick up behind the flame front.
I copy. I just got off the phone with that Ranch 15. Thank you.
Ranch 10.
Equinable. 5 Papa Delta come into the party as well, and I'll be starting my transition here shortly.
Still got one more bucket, and I'll have to get out of here as well, so might need to go Alpha that gets everybody situated here.
I understand 5 Tango Alpha, did you copy?
Tango Alpha, copy. That was 5 Papa Delta, all sorts down.
And I got you off the dip there.
And it'll be 5 Papa Tango.
Correct. 4 mediums will be working 7 Delta Romeo, 516, 5 Tango Alpha, 5 Papa Tango.
Copy 5 Papa Tango.
Charlie or 2774, 2 Hotel Tango coming in from the top. And 2 Hotel Tango in for the drop.
Alpha's off the drop.
Hotel Tango, left turn now, top ridge.
I don't have you in state, but you need a line out of what we're doing. Yeah, just grab a bucket. It's the obvious column. Two heavies are working above the road, although Hotel Tango exit is downhill, so everything area wider. We're just kind of figuring out the stuff below the road.
Line will be the east 2-track dozer line from the meadow. Looks like you got some dozers or some heavy equipment working in there right now. We're going to try and reinforce that line with retardant and point protection structure defense within the meadow.
EFR, if you're ready to copy.
Yeah, go ahead.
No change on frequencies. Any questions on frequencies?
Negative, got all 4.
Papa, they're down in Whiskey on the Perry dip, drop point 25. They'll be working there and to the east.
Copy, you got control of them or they rolled over to air attack?
Delta Romeo Helco, affirmative. You're looking at the large smoke that's just below the road, sequencing in with the other mediums there. The Type 1s are going to stay above the road. Caution, their turnout is downhill towards you.
Okay. Any ground contact?
32 Charlie should be your ground contact. 2744 is above the road of a dozer, but you should have a ground contact of 32 Charlie. Air to ground tactical.
Tango's about 2 to the west of Meldon, inbound.
Not going to the north side of that meadow.
Yes, sir. I'm off the drop here inbound Placerville for fuel. What are your wishes?
RTB for hold. Appreciate the help out here. Let me know when you have positive comms frequency change.
That was 6. One Yankee got it.
Yeah, I'll go back with you.
Alright, is 7 Papa Golf Papa, you got positive control, or did you roll over to the air attack?
We have them. Helco has the PG&E 7 Golf Pop.
Okay.
Continuing, we just released 516, their RTB for hold Placerville. On station with mediums is 7 Delta Romeo, fresh. 5 Tango Alpha with about another 10 minutes left, and 5 Papa Tango, fresh.
Number 2 for the Mel Stiff behind Delta Romeo.
Go with your traffic.
Ground contact on very top of that P section 31 where the main heat is. We've got dozer 2744, and we've got the 2 Type 1s, 2 Hotel Tango, 48 Yankee coming from the MRB. We're just pulling water from the MRB. We haven't really picked a good line to put the red stuff on yet. Working with that dozer 2744. And then the 3 mediums, Meld Dip, down below, working together. They're working 32 Charlie as the contact from the road and below. Caution that that the heavy turnouts do come into below the road.
We're standing by.
Asked for fixed wing, columns laying over, not really conducive to support. We've been just trying to throw copters, keeping the progression in check to the east.
516 combo with elevate.
516 positive comms elevate, so long.
Communications.
Alright, perfect, thanks.
Right flank and a lead. 5-0 over there, not sure about all what's going on in that area, but we're just working this workstation in Delta. Any questions?
No, I think I got it, and the plan is to keep pinning this down. Anybody coming up from the bottom as far as the point of contact on that line?
One more time on that question, Tony.
Yeah, anybody working up from the bottom?
Yep, continuing to the bottom. I had that as target 2. You have Delta 2, Caldor 1, 25 Charlie, and 40 Golf. We were using the mediums with them below. They've caught all that and are comfortable now. They have hose and pumps.
All right, can you repeat the points of contact? All I got was Delta 2.
Delta 2, Caldor 1, 25 Charlie, and 40 Golf. I was only speaking with Delta 2.
Copy.
So that's it, brother. Just trying to get mediums left to front below the road, Mel Dip. Type 1's coming up over, working above the road. 2 Hotel Tango is good for another 15. 48 Yankee, good for another 30 minutes. Have not ordered their replacement.
Copy that.
That's the workstation. Any questions?
Clear to target.
Check.
That's the Bravo 0. Nope, I think I've got it. If you want to be back over the fire at 1545, we can take it till then.
1545, you've got the fire we'll let you know when we're positive comms for frequency change Placerville. Thank you, Charlie.
Yeah, from see you in a bit. Thanks, man.
Caldor Communications, Division Hotel.
Go ahead.
Caldor Communications.
The black route.
Off of Division Hotel, engine company UAF 302. The fall victim, positive loss of consciousness. Patient's conscious and alert at this time. ETA of about 5 minutes to the ambulance.
1330.
Off engine, Uniform Alpha, Foxtrot 302, positive loss of consciousness. Additionally, Division Hotel, what is the patient's status as of right now? Mild, moderate, or severe?
Caldor Communications, Division Hotel. Patient's condition at this time is he's alert and oriented, so I would say mild.
Bravo Sierra now, Helco, 509, returning Placerville.
Mild. Do we have a fall height?
Tango Alpha is off the
Once I get that information, I'll relay to you.
Caldor Communication, copy.
And 32 Charlie, 2 Hotel Tango Echo Super, up off the, coming in from the top.
Division Hotel from Caldor Communications.
Go ahead for hotel.
Tango Alpha is holding ahead.
Currently.
Boss Strong, contingency on command.
Caldor Communications from hotel. There's currently an EMT with the patient, and we have, like I said, there's about a 5-minute ETA to drop point 21 where we have ambulance 801 waiting.
Okay, thanks.
Caldor Communications.
Caldor Communications, go ahead.
Division Hotel from Caldor Communications. Additionally, we have Medic 17 en route to your location at drop point 21 with a 1-5-minute ETA.
Division Hotel copies. Medic 17 en route to this location with a 15-minute ETA.
Division Hotel from Caldor Communications. Additionally, Camino launched air ambulance clearance if need be.
Caldor Communications, Hotel, I'm with the patient now. I do not believe there's a need for air ambulance. Fall height is going to be approximately 4 to 5 feet.
Well.
Information to Camino. Copy the fall height as well from 4 to 5 feet.
North Elko on the TFR.
Stop it, just shut it off before you get to the top, okay?
Elko 5 Papa Tango on the rotor. Hey, go ahead for Elko.
Yeah, 2 out here on this one, just checking smoke a mile to the south at the bottom of the drainage. That was a concern.
Alright, negative, that's well on the burn. Copy the traffic about the IWI and Division Hotel. Do you want us to go over and assess the air for getting the air ambulance in there?
That's affirmative. Contact the CalStar to Pacific Hella Base for the medical. We'll go direct to you on the TFR for routing.
Alright, where are they coming out of?
Division Hotel.
Go for Caldor Communications.
If you can relay to Medic 17, Ambulance 801 would like to rendezvous with them at drop point 7.
Telco air attack information. CalSTARS is canceled. CalSTAR canceled.
Elko copies. We're going to go ahead back to Division Delta then.
They'll both be hard left on the exit.
Go ahead for Hotel.
Hotel from Caldor Communications. That's affirmative. We'll relay that information to Medic 17 to rendezvous at drop point 7. We'll let you know when we get an ETA.
One's working out of the MRV.
Ambulance 801 and en route to drop point 7 from drop point 21.
Sorry, say again.
After 81 came to final drop, you want to just add to the site?
Copy. Patients loaded in 801 en route to drop point 7.
got another way to get this done here.
You'll take the flight for 2.
Highway checking, though.
Is right there, 912. Start just below that.
Coming onto the drop down low.
Hotel Tango off the drop, left turn out top of the ridge.
Over the Trinity, I kind of showed them what we're looking at, and I showed you what we're looking at. I'll get 1-5 or something to do that. To stay anchored, that's all, but yeah, that just doesn't seem like that's really feasible for a VLAT drop, so we're going to just build line with you on that ridge under the dozer line, and we'll use 1-5 for some of those pieces.
I've got you inside RK. I'm turning left base for show me. Let me know what you think on this one.
Tango with Melbourne.
Branch 10, Division Hotel, on command.
912, we're going to be building line backwards. You'll just roll up into 911 stop once the turbo is clear. Turning left downwind.
Branch 10, Division Hotel. On command. Caldor Communications, Division Hotel.
Communications.
Working, we'll start right about there.
Division Hotel with the medical. Line leadership is en route in a separate vehicle, and they will accompany the patient to the hospital.
Hotel, Caldor Communications, copy. Line leadership en route to accompany the patient.
Delta 5 Tango Alpha.
Yeah, 5 Tango Alpha, go ahead.
I have comms established with elevation.
Copy. Thank you, sir. Frequency change approved, and thanks for the work.
Thank you, sir. Good day.
Tango out of Mountain.
Thanks, RK. Sorry about that. Sorry about the discomfort, and yeah, I apologize. But load and return.
TFR. We're back to McFarland, 7,000.